Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to a late night, midnight stream where we're going to be playing some Solomon's Key. I've heard a lot about this one. Apparently, it's really tough, really cryptic, but I don't know. For whatever reason, I was compelled to give it a shot tonight. And we'll see what, with a few hours of work, we might be able to figure it out. Even, kind of getting a demo going on there. We got Daniel. Welcome. You're the Solomon Key expert. Well, that's a great person to have along then, because if it does get that cryptic, it doesn't seem that bad. I turned it on for just a minute after I finished Snake's Revenge last night, so we're really kind of jumping into this right after that, and just kind of played the first level a little bit, and it's like, okay, this doesn't seem that complicated. We'll see just how crazy the game gets. It's a fun puzzle game, right? So funny thing about this is that in Japan, the game that was released as Solomon's Key 2 was released as Fire and Ice in the West. And for whatever reason, even though I usually like to play my games in order chronologically, like if it's a series, since I hit Fire and Ice on the shelf, I did actually play it. Now, if I was making that decision today, I probably would have not done that. I don't know what compelled me at the time. Maybe I was just like really in the mood for a puzzle game or something. But yeah, I beat Fire and Ice already, so we'll see how this game kind of compares. I'm already seeing that there's jumping in this game. I don't think that Fire and Ice had jumping. I think you just kind of like climbed up on the blocks. But the fact that you can jump in this game already makes me feel better about it. It's like, hopefully it's even easier. It's that game you dissed on me versus Hackin' Quackin', right? You should have been banned for that for all eternity. Yo ho ho, True Seed, welcome. It looks like we just kind of keep getting the same repeat of that one level here in the demo. It's just like any other game, harder as you go. So I've read the manual, and not only that, I read the Japanese manual as well, because my gosh, is this one of those early NES games where the manual was just horribly translated. It's just English garbage all over the place, so sometimes even understanding what they were talking about was interesting. So I read the Japanese instructions as well. Interesting that in the Japanese version it talks about like King Solomon, where I don't think they talked about that in the English book. I guess it's like a religious reference or something, but so yeah. And apparently Solomon's Key is not like an actual key. It's the name of the book that gets like opened up and like all the bad guys come out, which were sealed sealed by the book. So we got to go through like 50 floors of mayhem to get them sealed back up. And that's the story today. So without further ado, let's jump in. You almost beat Minecraft, but you're missing the Kiv Soup and Diamond. But here we go. So yeah, again, no idea what to expect going in. From what I played of the first level, it seemed like a fun game, but we'll see just how quickly it gets like super cryptic and difficult. So without further ado, here we go. And also an important thing to note is that there is a continue code for this game. It does not have infinite continues by default, but there is a code given to you on the on the poster that was packaged with the game originally. So as a result of that, it's fair game to use that code should we die at some point. Because yeah, beating 50 levels without a game over is probably going to be tough. Like maybe after we've done it once, you could go back and like do it again. But okay, so with the A button, we can spawn blocks that we can then press up to jump on. We got Smash Brothers controls going on here. Apparently, items can be hidden inside blocks, so I don't know to what degree, I want to spend time trying to like break every single block that I see. Like, is that a bell up there? Like, if we got a fairy coming out of the door for some reason, like I can break all these blocks to try and get like super secrets. Like, I get the feeling this is probably going to become really convoluted, like really fast, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, I like the fact that we can jump those. You could definitely not jump in Fire and Ice, so that already makes me happier. Kind of get like a freebie key right here, which opens up that door. We can make a block down there go away, and like, can I get this fairy? Now we got one fairy, so go in the door, and thank you! You released this room, try the next one. So, and as you can see, our life was constantly going down. It's just, it is what it is. Alright, so that's level 1. We're 1/50th of the way there. You don't have a poster, says Daniel. So yeah, this is one of those games that came packaged with a poster. It's funny that it was kind of hard to find scans of it, so what I do is I went to eBay. And so it's like, that's the one place where like you'll find if someone's selling it. You can kind of have a look at it. Oh, look at those guys. Kind of... Whoa! If I like hide down here, what happens? So we're gonna have all sorts of funky enemies along the way, it looks like. Like do a thing like this to kind of help me get back up. I can. Although maybe I should have broken those blocks at the bottom. Actually, I think I was the one who put those there now that I think about it. Oh, okay, we got that, and it turned into like a bunch of money bags, which we're not going to complain about that. We can get some riches out of this adventure. I won't complain. Yeah, there's like 12 different items that you can find, so there's like a billion different things that you might be able to pick up at one point. What does the bell do again? The bell made like a fairy come out? Oh yeah, we can even break blocks Super Mario style, which is pretty cool. The platforming controls are actually really good. You have a lot of control in the air, which is nice. And yeah, we got 2 fairies now. A lot of times something about fairies give you more life. But maybe not. Oh, Fish Dini, welcome! Well, that's good that you were just finishing up there. You don't know much to get a life, but I do know you need the key, turn the monsters into things. So you can, there's all kinds of stuff. So you consider this canon, this game is canon. Here we go. So we got a thing along the wall there. So I've been using A to make blocks, but in the demo we saw that like you can shoot a block. Or sorry, a fireball that like goes around the walls and stuff, so you can do that. This thing is just like you can't place a block on top of this symbol, I think. You can break this for some reason. We got the what's it called? Like Sparkies from Mario World going on here. And yeah, sometimes things can be hidden inside blocks, so it makes you wonder if like, you know, that block has something good inside. I didn't actually mean to break it. I should probably seal these guys back up sooner rather than later. There we go. Check what's on the side here. So, I mean, already, you know, so far this doesn't seem that bad. This doesn't seem that bad. I'm assuming it's probably going to get, like, really tricky in the later stages, though. We've played a lot of games lately where, like, the beginning's not bad. But it quickly takes it up a notch. So, something like that. So, what do I want to do with this this ball is it's gonna come and try to destroy me immediately. Like, we have the fireballs, and those are very limited use, and they seems to be transferable between levels. So it's like you really don't want to waste those. And I'm guessing, you know, like if we waste them, you know, it's not like not like Snake's Revenge, which we played last night. When you get all of your items back from before you died, it's probably a lot less forgiving than that. So like, what's the trick with this guy? Okay, so he went up, thankfully. And I can kind of close myself back in here. But we are running out of time, so that's the thing. It's like, you know, if you don't know what you're doing, it seems like it's probably really easy to accidentally die. Whoa! Okay, well, see, I burned him, but that was probably, like, not the best move. Oh, no! I thought maybe he would float for a little more before he came down and crushed me. Yeah, the trick is going to be figuring out how to deal with enemies without burning them all, because we're not going to have like fireballs to deal with everything. I did not so that's the thing too, is I just accidentally like tilted up on the D-pad there, and that you know, that caused me to jump. So we'll see how many times that accidentally happens. Yeah, games with jump as the up button are always weird. Better than the down button, I guess, though. At least it's not Conan. Alright, so we can run out of here. And that's good for that. Alright, so see, we're doing better this time already. We haven't had to waste any fireballs yet. David Ray, since you're playing all the NES games, does that mean that Legend of Zelda and Link to the Adventure of Link? So, I haven't been replaying games that I've beat before. Naturally, I've beat those ones, you know, several times each. But I'm not against streaming them someday, just for the fun of it. Like I plan to stream Mario 1, 2, 3 when I get to those on the shelf, along with Star Tropics 1 and 2. Those are always classic games. So, what do I want to do? It's just, like, not sure what the best way to defeat some enemies is. Like, this guy seemed like, you know, he can kind of break through my blocks. So, like, I think I kind of see what it wants. What did the bell do last time when we picked that up? I forget what the bell does. Oh yeah, I made the fairy come out, right. I forgot about that quickly enough. Because the fairies haven't really seemed to do too much yet. Like, if I do this... I mean, this would be wasting a fireball. But I could get, like, up here and shoot him. But still, like, I don't think I can jump that, though. I'm gonna hit the ceiling. Time is running low. So I can do a thing like this. And I like the theme that you get when your time's almost running out. You got the fairy. Fairy really wants to get over here. Yeah, everything, so it's like every enemy seems to have the ability to break your blocks. I was really hoping I might be able to jump on it quickly before it burned the block. Okay, we got this, we got this. Wow. Wow. Alright, so there you go. What have we got here? DW, you're curious, what's one NES game that's impossible for you to beat? Yours is Adam Family Fester's Quest. Fester's Quest, the trick is that like you have to beat it in one go, because after you beat the bosses, you get like weapon refills and such, where if you die at the end, even though you can continue as many times as you want, you get sent back to the beginning of the game every time. So you have to walk all the way back to the end, and without those weapon refills after each boss, it becomes really tedious, because that game, and you could just grind for hours and hours and hours. And there's like the items that you pick up, and it downgrades your weapon. So Fester's Quest is really not the greatest. So there's Ikari Warriors, which I haven't beat without the ABBA code. So someday I got to go back and do that. And Arkanoid as well. There's the code for that. Those are seen as two of the most impossible NES games without using the code. And this one too, we're going to be using the code. But in this case, it's given to you on the map, so it's considered more legit, quote unquote. We're just having fun anyway. But yeah, Ikari Warriors and Arkanoid are probably two of the top ones in terms of difficulty. Epic save, Daniel. Thank you. Okay, so I guess we should pause and just kind of look at the room and see what we're doing. The key is now in the middle, and we got more Sparkies going around these blocks. Seems to be kind of a trend. Just got to get in there somehow, I guess. Oh, we got dudes forming. Oh, but he's stuck on top of that block, which is interesting. So yeah, I could kind of make them stop circling the center, and that will give me more of a chance to get up in there. Oh shoot. Actually, if I do a thing like this. I like that I can just make as many blocks as I want. I can do a thing like that. Oh, I found a bell inside that block. Interesting. So like now if I can sneak up here. Nope. Something like this. I got the fairy and jumped to the door at the same time. Alright, I think that's 4 levels down. 4 levels down. We're learning. We're learning how to play the game. Hopefully the microphone's been on this whole time. Let me know if anything sounds off or not. Nice, DW. Thank you. Seems like we kind of got the same soundtrack the whole game. Okay, so I'm guessing those guys shoot fire at you? Yeah, clearly. There's a bit of a break in between their shots though, and like if it hits a block that I place, it just breaks the block. It doesn't like go through it. So that seems easy enough to just kind of. I can just keep placing blocks and working my way up. But whoops! Oh, there's no fall damage in this game. There was actually a moment where I was like, "Oh crap! Is there fall damage?" Because that seems like exactly the sort of thing they would put in a game like this. But the fact that there's not is really, really nice. So those items along the side again. What do those do? Is it worth my while to risk life and limb collecting those? Is a good question. Just a moment here. No sound. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. No! You're messing with me. You're messing with me, True Seed. Unless it's an OBS problem. It's definitely not muted in OBS. But I did just mute it and unmute it in case there was some shenanigans there. Although it is on pause right now, in which case there is no sound. And it looks like my microphone is also unmuted. So you're all lying to me. Let me just one more time bring up the manual here. Unfortunately, not one that I own physically, unlike Snake's Revenge, which we were looking at that manual a lot last night and the night previous when we played that. That game just has so many items, and so many of them had like this, one like little specific use, and that was that. But Snake's Revenge was a lot of fun. Really happy that we played that. Hack and Quack and joining as well was great. A lot of people give that game a bad rap, but it was cool. So these are Crystals of Rad. Well, I feel radder already. Blue crystal allows a fireball to reach a point half a block ahead. And red crystal lengthens the reach of a fireball by 2 blocks. So they are about the distance of fireball shots, apparently. And the question is, I guess, like, it's cumulative, it will stick around. I don't know how that works if you continue, though. How important will it be in the future to be able to shoot fireballs, like, super far, is the question. I feel like it's not worth risking a life, though, over it, so... Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm not remembering the ones on... I see. You gotta think about being attacked from both sides. It's a little tricky. No. We are running out of time. No! It's funny because, like, as you're trying to create the stairs, the guys are hitting you from the other side. Like, it's not that hard. Also, I noticed in this room, the door's already open, or maybe I grabbed the key already. That might have been something that happened. Like, it just stays open even if you grab the key. So, like, what I should do is I should do, like, a double. So, like, if I could do, like, that and that would protect me from being hit off the edge. Oh shoot, well that time didn't work exactly. I'm just rushing now. Oh, okay, at least there's no fall damage. We're good. Tricky room. I'm sure that, like, once you get the rhythm to it, it's not so bad. Oof. Actually, it's probably more of a... I should just dodge. I'm probably, like, overthinking this puzzle to the max. I also like how I could jump, shoot a block while I'm, like, mid... Oh, shoot. Okay, it's up A. A, B, up A. Sorry, yeah, A, B, up. At the same time, allows you to continue from the room that you game overed at. And there you go. Otherwise, we'd be replaying the game a lot tonight. Oak City Gamers, welcome! Hope you're having a great night. You like that I killed the Metal Gear, Daniel? Yeah, we actually saw Metal Gear in Snake's Revenge, unlike in the first one, which was pretty cool. But everyone can hear everything. Awesome, then. Yeah, this is the kind of game, it's like once you've figured all the puzzles out, I'm sure you could probably beat it without having to continue. But as it is now, we're going to be playing it the cheap way. It's just you're just really being attacked from, like, everywhere. I like that I can jump and shoot fire at the same time, but it still didn't save me at the top there. Okay, so the book mentions that there's all sorts of, like, tricks and secret techniques about this game that you can learn. But the game, the book is being super sneaky. The instruction manual. It's not going to teach you everything you need to know. You're going to have to play the game, discover all sorts of things yourself, as is expected from an NES game. But I like how it even goes the extra step further. And it's like, you can't even call our tip line. We want this game to be so cryptic that we're not even going to help you if you're, like, calling in and paying us money to teach you all the tricks of Solomon's Key. Okay, so I think it's just a weird timing thing when you're being attacked from every angle, essentially. Like, you see what the problem is, right? Like, the second I make a block, these dudes are shooting it. That time I pressed to... Okay, I think I understand what I'm supposed to do. So if I do, like, this... So I should just be doing, like, left and right every time. And not accidentally falling through. Okay, that seems to be working. We're probably gonna die though of time out here. But okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. This isn't Splunky, says Fierce DD Mask. It's true, right? But I mean, it doesn't have to be Splunky to have fall damage. Like, look at Donkey Kong. Miyamoto should have been fired on the spot for that blunder. Let me see. Sorry, Tension Breaker Oak City Games. I hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome to a late night stream where we're puzzling it up. It's, after midnight, definitely the best time to be thinking about puzzles. Yeah, this definitely seems to work. So see, now this is like, next time I get back here, I'll know instantly how to solve these puzzles and we'll be good. Simple. I noticed I lost all my fairies though, so that doesn't seem like such a good thing. Yeah, you lose everything when you continue, obviously. Shiny Moltres, welcome! Hope you're having a great Saturday night, everyone. We're just handed like a free key. And we're even given some fire. And we got ghosts flying back and forth. Okay. Whole bunch of stuff you can pick up here. Like, do I have to use my fire? Or is there a way to, like, throw the timing off these guys enough that I can, like, sneak in here? Something like that. I mean, it was kind of unintentional, but it worked, I guess. Okay. I don't know what I thought that one was going to do. But clearly there's a trick you can do there so that you don't have to go wasting your fireballs. So I can kind of just build some of those up maybe for future levels would be nice. That's going to be great, thank you. See this game before, you gotta play it sometimes, Shiny Moltres. Very good. Just camping in my stream, Oak City Gamers? Well, please do. Hope everyone has a great time here. And yeah, I've heard that this game gets, even tougher. It's only level 6 so far, and it's already starting to pick up a little bit. So you sneak in here. I do a thing like this, and then we're good. So I'll do that for the next guy, too. It was like here. Jump over you. This. And then I can get it. So see, there you go. We're figuring things out. And then you run for it. Well, this guy is charging at me. Oh, I wanted the fairy. So, again, Tecmo, Mighty Bomb Jack was also Tecmo, right? We played Mighty Bomb Jack quite a while back now. And, this game advertises multiple endings. So did Mighty Bomb Jack. I'm assuming there's probably like super duper crazy invisible secrets in the walls or something that if you find, you might get like a different ending. We're just trying to beat all 50 levels tonight. I'm not familiar with this game. Can you destroy those enemies? So we can shoot fireballs as indicated by the amount that we have at the top right there. But that's it. They're super limited. So it's like you don't want to use them unless you absolutely have to. You kind of want to try and puzzle your way around the enemies if you can. Oh, Mighty Bomb Jack reference. There you go, DW. Yes. It feels like your ability is the opposite of the ability used in that. Oh, what have we got going on here? We've got Dragina18 is now following on the Twitch side. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can be watching this on the Twitch or the YouTube side, and just hope everyone's having a great night. You bet it's collect all the bells, says Daniel. Like, yeah, the bells, and then you release the fairies. You might notice that when we game over, and I have to put the code in quickly enough to continue, it gives you a GDV score. That's like a something value. And what that is, it's so strange. Let me read again, if you want me to talk about the instruction manual and how weirdly it's written. Where is it listed here? No, not there. It's somewhere here in the book. Oh, game deviation value, GDV. Your game deviation value is displayed on the screen when the game is either over or you finish the game to its end. This method of evaluation is epoch-making in that your abilities are properly analyzed and synthetically computed. Ability estimation in terms of only score has fallen behind the times. GDV permits simultaneous estimation of various techniques beside contemporary scores. What on earth is the ultimate game deviation value? How about you? Do you understand this advanced concept? This instruction manual does not explain everything about Sullivan's Key. It leaves much to be devised by you. To find your own creative techniques to get a high deviation value, there is no alternative but to make every effort in order to get satisfactory results. We hope you will succeed. Even if you call us to ask for answers, we will make it a rule not to tell our secrets. You must develop your game skills on your own. So yeah, there's that number that they give at the end. And just apparently, like, if you do just random things, it will make that number better. But I'm curious if anyone's actually, like, ever written a guide on how to get the best number or whatever. So GDV is like it's a score, exactly, right? But it's not just based on, like, the score you receive. Apparently, it's based on, like, if you do different techniques and probably how many items you pick up. But I guess that's kind of their idea of, a game being replayable, is you could keep replaying it, trying to get, like, the best score. But yeah, so that's taken right out of the English instruction manual. And like I was saying, I was reading the Japanese instructions before this as well, and it says pretty much the same thing in Japanese, but a little more elegantly. What am I looking at in this room? We got the key on the left. And yeah, we can break blocks with our head. Just looks like it's probably what it wants us to do here. So something like that. But how do I even get up there? That's the question. I could do like this. Ugh, like this. So an interesting thing is that now that I've gotten the key, as long as I don't game over, I never have to open that door again. It remains open. You know, even after a game over, which is cool. At least these things are slow enough that I can kind of do what I need to do here. There we go. Another level down. Oh yeah, I really appreciate that Dragging the 18 over on the Twitch side. Thank you. Maya's Luigi, we're live and audible on the Twitch side too. Thank you. Alright, what have I got in this room here? Like, I hate that I have to pause, you don't get any music, or the enemies don't move or anything, but I can't just, you know, stay on the screen because the time is running low. So we got the key in the middle, and it looks like the door on the right is easy enough to get to. So yeah, this room, I don't want to celebrate too, you know, prematurely, but it seems like kind of a break compared to the previous room. No, okay, so I was holding right there, hoping, oh shoot, up 8. So there's my GDV. Was that 48? That's like lower than the default of 47. I'm just that bad at Solomon's Key, apparently. But yeah, Mighty Bomb Jack advertised having that that feature as well. I forget if it was there when we played it on the NES, but like literally on the front of the Japanese box, they were so proud of the GDV feature that they slapped it on there. Again, we know that if I grab the key and I die, we don't have to re-grab it. So I can literally just run for the door now. So it's kind of a broken thing. If you feel like sacrificing a life, it's kind of an easy freebie for you. I kind of want the fire jar just in case. I mean, I'll take the lower one. And there's like coins and stuff, but alright. Easy enough. Alright, room 9. We're almost a fifth of the way there. Key right in the middle this time. And what have we got going on in this one? So we got fire. So there's two types of fire. Blue fire, I think you can't extinguish, but red fire you can if you break the block beneath it. But in this case, it looks like probably gonna put like a thing here. Bring this here. I can like make this drop at the very least. Put this here. And somehow I have to, I mean, I guess I could get the key by going in the top too. And it's really broken that, like if you get the key. How do I want to do this? Like this. And then I can just run for the door. Oh, didn't even see those guys. So one thing to note though, that's very scary, is that the continue code cannot be used past level 41. So we're going to have to do the last 10 levels in like a single stretch, and that might become rather tedious. That'll probably be the most difficult part of the game. Which makes sense considering that those are the last 10 levels. Kind of reminds me of like Crystal Mines or Exodus, where like 81 is the latest that you can start from, so you really have to do those last 20 levels in like a single stretch. And then there's some games as well. Okay, I'm gonna die, but we opened the door. Which, fair enough. Maybe that's it's part of the puzzle solving too. But it was, what's it called? Silkworm, which is actually a really fun shmup. It's really cool because you get to play, you can choose to play as either a helicopter or a jeep with like a gun on the back. And obviously the helicopter can fly through the stages and you can kind of get more mobility in that sense. But the jeep I felt like was a lot more good in the offensive department. So I played through the whole game as the jeep. But the tough part is that if you game over at the final boss, it doesn't matter how many continues you have, it sends you right back to the beginning of the game. And, you know, that's a pretty nasty system. So as long as we can keep continuing and it doesn't end up sending us, like, all the way back to level 1, I guess we'll consider that a victory. But okay, so this level's already kind of weird. So if I can, like, get up onto this block, at least you shouldn't be able to wreck my fun up here. These heads are strange. Is there anything that you can do about the heads? Like, what happens if a head hits a block? It bounces off of it. Okay. I can jump over the heads. Simply enough. So now I'm here. We have blue fire. How do I want to get rid of the blue fire? If I break this block... Just kind of looking here. Because the fire will fall to where I'm standing right now. I'm just kind of trying to figure out how to make stairs. Like if I do this, something like that, make that small, jump over it, get the key, then I can jump over here. I can hide in this gap. Oh, I should have made another thing. Oh no! I wasn't looking down at where the enemy was. I see though, I see though. Alright, this level's all come together, and then just like that we'll be a fifth of the way through the game. Now, so the mistake I made this time... Okay, speaking of which, I don't remember these guys being so aggressive last time, so something like that. Now the mistake I made is that I want to put a thing like this here. There we go. So, nope. This here. That there. Oh, I forgot to put the fire down. So many steps you gotta remember. You're watching this stream in one tab and a Scott the Woz video in another, and it's like you have Hack and Quack in there with you, says True Seed. Very nice. Yeah, again, Hack and Quack really great support for the Snake's Revenge stream last night, and of course the first part as well. I really liked that. You know, he was there to provide some insight for things like that final boss, and the fact that you could kind of, you know, change the room that you fight the final boss in. It was a really neat feature I was not expecting. But okay, so let's send you that way. Yeah, so remember, don't try to jump over the fire unless you give it a good whack first, and then you can jump over it like that. Unless you miss the jump. Alright, we've got our GDV up to 47, everybody. We'll be a game master yet. Now, this room's not hard, it's just I'm making silly mistakes. Already at level 10. It's not a good point to already be doing the silly stuff. But this is it. And this will jump like that. Put that there, send them this way. Put this here. 1, 2. And what do the diamonds do? That's a good question. Again, there's just so many different types of items in this game. Is it worth jumping up there to try and grab those diamonds? We got coins, we got jewels. They might just be for points, in which case we're gonna game over anyway, and our points will be reset to 0. But this is looking good. Okay, I think we're in a good shape now for the rest of this, hopefully. Oh, there we go. Alright, level 11, everybody. We're over 1/5 of the way. Key looks nice and close. We got, it's okay, launchers that shoot fire upwards now. Oh wait, shoot, I'm not even I wasn't looking at that at all. I was looking at all the stuff to the left, and apparently there's a Sparky that's going to come and attack us. Oh, he's on the top of the screen right now. Interesting. Okay, so how do I get up here? We can just make stairs to try and get over that. Alright, so yeah, 1/5 of the way into the game, and the difficulty is going to start picking up, it looks like. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! What up, Ma KCC? Welcome! Okay, let's see. Okay, so there you go, that's the trick. And I don't... Oh! But no, I always forget about that one. Oh, up A. Up A, B, up A, B. It's scary when a continue requires you to enter a code, because it's like, if you don't do it right, you're toast. Actually, so I can hide in like, I can do the Minecraft style hiding inside the floor, and let that guy go by. Yeah, that worked pretty well. Might actually have to do it again. He's fast. Speaking of which, I could actually probably trap him. That actually sounds like a really good idea. We'll let him come around again. And I'll just wait here. And when he goes in here, there you go. No longer have to worry about that guy. And the next thing I want to do is like this. Oh. Whoa, did you see that? I'm shocked that worked. Oh, the fire broke my block. I wonder if I could make that jump. Okay, you can't touch the heads. I mean, they don't look sharp in any way, but okay, apparently you can't touch them. Hello, Justin. Welcome. Good evening. Solomon's Key for the NES. Very nice. This reminds you of Mylan. It does remind me a lot of Mylan's Secret Castle. Yes. Because being so very similar RPG. Yeah, you know, very cryptic as well. And Mylan's Secret Castle had some pretty crazy moments, but overall it was pretty doable. Okay, so yeah, here's the trick for this guy. You let him go in here, and we're gonna lock him in good. There you go. Don't have to worry about him no more. And it's tricky with these fire heads shooting. Like, you have to be really quick. Like, no matter how fast I go, I feel like... Can I jump this? Ugh. Maybe not. Well, there's the bell. And we keep releasing these fairies from the door, but I'm not sure they're helping all that much. Oh, you can't jump that like that. Maybe we could just do it like this instead. No. I mean, what I could do is I could place 2 blocks. Yes, thank you. Something like that. So I have to go into that evil middle area for the key. How the heck do you get in there? What, is it better to go in from the top or the bottom? Probably the bottom, I'm feeling. So if we could do like this. I am running low on time. And remember, the key is nice. Actually, there's like a jar up here. Is that good for anything? Oh, well, we got it now. So, the trick here... You run for the door! There we go. Very good. Jar is time refill. Oh, well that's great to know then. What does the fairy do? I thought it said something about giving you life back, but maybe that was something else we were reading about. The fairy. I feel like you probably want to collect as many of those as possible for the best ending to get that GDV up. But otherwise, at the moment, they don't seem to be doing all that much. But alright, we got items in the bottom right here. This room seems very... Oh, shoot. I pressed B by accident instead of A. But yeah, this room seems rather nice compared to, like, the other ones. Kind of hide up here for a second. Something like that. I forgot that I can even put blocks down like that. I'm so used to just kind of... Okay. This guy's very aggressive. So we have access to that key. Like, overall, I don't think there's much more we need to do in this level after we get this. Kind of run over here. I just need these guys to stop. No! Wow, okay. Hit detection in this game is very, very generous. Sometimes they despawn, other times they don't. Like, you see, like, all I need to do now is get back to the door. And, like, it shouldn't be that hard, but... Okay, so we should be good now. No, they keep coming from different directions, which is fun. Like this. There we go. Hello, Wow Jinxie. Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Hope you've been doing well. All right, level something. We have more jars on the sides. We got demon guys instantly falling down beside us, which looks like lots of fun. We have the key on the right and the door on the left. And these guys can then walk to the sides, or are they going to walk inwards? Okay, they instantly walked in towards me. Fair enough. Okay, level 13. So I guess I should immediately run... Oh! Grabbing the jar killed those guys. Okay. But again, I feel like I'm wasting time by grabbing those. And so here we go. Okay, so this isn't as bad as it seemed. I mean, I say that. Oh! 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 Again, the hit detection is so kind. I love it. Okay. That's the general idea, but I didn't do it quite right. Oh, up AB. Oh, there we go. So yeah, Solomon's Key so far, honestly, I'm really enjoying this. This has been a lot of fun so far. And again, so there's Fire and Ice, the sequel, which I've already beat. And in that game, you can't jump. And that makes the puzzle solving a lot more difficult. For this game, I feel like just having the ability to jump changes things so much. Okay, so I should be safe here for a minute to have a look around. We have these really mean guys. Like, he should fall in there now. Oh, he can't even fall in there. Look at all the Sparkies that are about to come out from this kind of, these blocks we're breaking and wreak havoc. I'm not sure how I even want to deal with this. ABBA, says Daniel. Exactly. Isn't Fire and Ice on Nintendo Switch Online, Christian? Yes, as well as Solomon's Key, so you could actually be playing along right now. But let me see here. Yeah, you see that? Oh, I almost did like an epic jump around it. Yeah, that seems really kind of nasty. So let's do this again. Yeah, I have to go to the right side first. Like, there's no question about it. That time that guy spawned, I see there's like an hourglass at the top center. I mean, that would make sense if that was for more time as well. But it was also mentioned that those jars are for more time too. Played Fire and Ice a little bit, but you didn't know they were connected. I have no idea why when they brought over the sequel, they changed the name to Fire and Ice, where in Japan it was called Solomon's Key 2. I know what happened with Star Tropics, where it was originally going to be Star Tropics 2 Zoda's Revenge, but Nintendo had it in their head that, 4 years later, people might not remember what Star Tropics was. So they took the subtitle and made it the main title, so that, I guess it might make people feel like, even if you haven't played the original, I wonder if that hourglass stops enemies from moving for a bit. Maybe I should double check this. Hourglass. The hourglass belongs to a time merchant named Norm. The red hourglass performs the function of resetting Dana's life to 5,000, and the blue one to 10,000. Okay, so it is a life giver backer. Interesting. If only it wasn't for this really I wonder if when he's standing... Okay. I have a plan. I was trying to get him to drop into the hole, but now that I think about it, that might not be a good idea either. What happened to him where he got kind of stuck on the right there was probably actually the best case scenario. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Let him fall then. There we go. Up here. Just to make getting up here a little easier. Okay. Is Solomon's Key mad at Nintendo? Why? Hello, Super Tom Brother! You're currently playing through Super Donkey Kong 2 on hard mode. Nice, so Super Donkey Kong 2, you're playing the Super Nintendo version. Did you know that the Super Nintendo version of Donkey Kong Country, so like Super Donkey Kong Original, is easier than the North American version? They actually added in more DK barrels to the Japanese version than the version that we got. So people can't say that Japanese versions of games are always more difficult. As we've seen, on this channel several times. As in many cases, the North American version is the more difficult one, such as with like Russian attack and such. Okay, so what am I doing now? As long as I get down there and grab the key, even if I die, I'll keep the key. Unless this was my last life, which would be really sad. But I did. Okay, we figured this out now. But I'm not going to give up yet. Maybe we can still survive this. That was an unfortunate moment. Okay, we have one life left. When you get the Sparkies coming from all sides, good luck keeping track of all that. So here we go. This time we're switching things up by going to the left. Oof. Okay, so how do I get down here now? At least there's no Sparkies this time, so if I go here and do that, I think we win. And there you go! That was the trickiest room yet, but it still wasn't that bad. No, Solomon's Key is a Tecmo game. Same company that made Ninja Gaiden. And we were talking about Mighty Bomb Jack earlier. What are some other standout Tecmo games? Depends on the region being hard. Yeah, different companies had kind of different philosophies when it would be like making their games easier in North America or making them more difficult. So this guy's kind of smashing all the blocks up above him, it looks like. Can you like touch these like yeah, so the only thing that these bats mean, I guess, is I can't put... Okay, so interesting. So yeah, I messed that up. I was spending too much time looking and trying to figure out a plan that I let a whole bunch of enemies spawn and come down. But I do think I see what I should do. So if I do like this... I actually just realized something though. The key is hidden inside one of these blocks and we don't know which one. So we now have to break all of these blocks looking for the key. Because yeah, items can be hidden inside blocks as well. So we have no clue which one it is, and it's time to just kind of break them all. And naturally, it will probably end up being in the one that like I forget to check. Let me see here. Super Tom Brother. Basically, hard mode is a cheat code you enter before you start your playthrough. No DK barrels appear, but you start at each level with both Kongs. Lets you actually hold on to Dixie mostly. Yes! Isn't there also like a super hard mode where there's no checkpoints as well? Or maybe only Donkey Kong Country 3 had that. Because I know that's how you get like 105% in Donkey Kong Country 3. Is by turning on those hard mode cheats and you get like no help whatsoever. Which is very interesting. Okay, so it's not in the centers anyway. Oh, 1-up? Interesting. Again, thank goodness. Like, look at that. Look at this. Look at the amazing hitbox you get in this game. Mario freaking Maker could have learned a lesson or two about these hitboxes. And the freaking spike block in that game. Okay, it doesn't look like it's on the right side, so it's time to start excavating the left side. And I see, like, no indication of where this might be hidden, so it's... Oh, there it is! I was gonna say, it's just kind of, we gotta break them all till we find it, but it looks like our prayers have been answered here, and there you go, another level down. I should do that when I replay the DK games, says Christian. I've already you know, thought of doing the GBA versions of the games too, because of course, like, you get the extra world in the Game Boy Advance version of Donkey Kong Country 3, which is really cool. But otherwise, yeah, I'd love to do like the hard mode someday too. Okay, for this one, we got the key at the top, the door at the bottom, a whole like bunch of nothing going on the right there, which is interesting. So, like, what exactly is the moral of the story here? Not that. Wow, these guys have really forgiving hitboxes. Oh yeah, the extra life. I actually had 4 lives for a second there, which is rare to see, since you only start with 3. And so it's just a matter of not letting these guys get the best of you. Actually, so I see what I should have done there. It was a race, and I blew it. Like that. So now I can kind of just freely have fun if I had not messed that up over here. Right? And we can even find out what's inside this block, because I'm sure it's been bugging all of you as much as it's been bugging me. It was a bell for another fairy. Yeah, so I mean, maybe I'm just not seeing it yet, and it's going to get really tough in the next couple of seconds, but this level seems like it was... Oh, shoot. That's right, I need to get back down to the door. Although not really, because again, if we die, the door will stay unlocked. I mean, I guess the fire is good for that, too. Place a block down, if we want. Just waiting for good timing when this ghost is in our way. Time continues to drain. There we go. Oh, I was so close. But again, we get to do a cheap thing this time because the door is going to be open anyway. And there you go. Working our way there. Again, we're like, what, 15 levels in after an hour? If this pace keeps up, this is going to be easy peasy. I'm guessing it's going to get a lot more difficult. We're not even halfway there yet. Alright, for this level, we have the key, like, immediately under the door, which is kind of cool to see. Not seeing anything in this level that really looks all that difficult, but again, if we wanted to get our GDV up, you probably got to get, like, all the items, defeat, like, all the enemies. You know, then we can go to school and brag to our friends about how we played, like, way too much Solomon's Key. Oh, don't do that to me. Okay, so this time, actually, since it's our last life, even if we get the key, the door will close back up when we continue. That was not intentional, I swear. Again, our GDV is only like 48 though. How can the game rank you so bad when I'm kicking these levels' butts? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's that Sparky is just kind of throwing me off a little bit. There you go. Now what do I want to do? I think I see. This shouldn't be that bad. So I can get back up here again. You're looking at a lot of things from a lot of different angles. You got guys falling on top of you. You got guys at the bottom. You got the Sparky going around the block. Yeah, definitely, if you want to beat this game without game overs, you're in for a bit of a treat. Super Tom Brother, it's funny you can beat the whole first Donkey Kong Country without DK, but you can lose DK in the Dixie in the sequel. You're toast, right? Yeah, definitely there's some points where you're really going to want Dixie. Okay, this seems like a safe spot now. I like this. Okay, so something like that. Wow, there are just Sparkies everywhere. But now that I have the key, what's the best way to kind of just get up to the door and be done with this level? Okay, I think I see what we can do. First, we will let these guys go by. We'll let the Sparky go by. Oh! We got TGM, JFX has subscribed. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, as the puzzles get more difficult, I'm probably going to be a little more silent as I'm just trying to figure out what to do. Nasty. There you go. Did I ever do? So I did a randomizer of Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. And last time I checked, which I think was only a few months ago, there still isn't one of the third game. Donkey Kong Country 3 gets so dunked on. I personally think it's still a great game. People just... I think the second one's the best. After replaying them all, I definitely feel like the second one is the best. It's my favorite too. Then by the time you get to the third one, I guess you're just kind of exhausted and it's easier to point out all its flaws. But I still think it's a really cool game and it deserves some more love. And hopefully it gets the randomizer someday. I'll definitely play it. And I'm not against doing some randomizers of the other ones again someday as well. But okay. So in this level, we got Sparkies going around the blocks. The only way to get up into that upper section is through those two brown blocks there. Like, is this just a matter of... I have no clue how I'm going to do this. Do I run to the left and try and work my way up from there? Hello, Afflicted, welcome! Yeah, surprise late night stream of Solomon's Key. Can we do it tonight? We will see. But thank you for stopping by, Afflicted. Hope you're doing well. I mean, what the heck? We can just continue as many times as we want until we get to level 41. Then we actually have to like really plot out no death strategies. And the whole game changes. Yeah, see, that's not going to work at all. Up, baby. Room 17, though. Look at that. Progress. Good progress. So far. For an hour in, that's good progress. I'm assuming we're probably going to get to the point where it takes like an hour to figure out a level or something like that. I'm just not seeing how I get out of this corner. It's a really nasty corner. And there's like no safe spot at all. Like... And they're not even spinning the right direction. Like, at least if they were going the other way, you could kind of feel like maybe there was something you could do about it. I don't have any fireballs. Maybe that would help a little. Oops, I meant to get into that alcove I had made. One day DK64, though. I'm definitely not against it. After all the Banjo-Kazooies and ukuleles and everything else. You saw a video about a Donkey Kong Country family tree, but they said that Dixie and Candy were the same person? Doesn't sound right. You love watching your streams. You're like the real wizard from the 80s movie, Afflicted. Really? It's like a massive compliment, even though you're not supposed to like Lucas. Who doesn't love Lucas? Lucas is like the coolest guy. Like, Jimmy? Seriously? You're gonna root for that kid? The only reason he won is because the other character was like calling Nintendo hotline a million times a day, giving him all the cheats. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. Ugh, okay, so, like, what if I do that? How much does that screw up the whole freaking room? Like, how do I still get up there, though? Like, the only way to get up there... If I do this now, what happens? That doesn't really help much. No, I'm about to get killed by this thing, too. Yeah, I just need a minute to figure out this... Oh, there we go. Don't be like me when I was playing Clax. Oh my gosh, Clax. And I just needed a minute to rest my eyes after I had game overed. So I just kind of, put my head back, closed my eyes for a second, and I looked at the screen, and it had timed out. The continue screen had timed out. I had to replay the whole freaking game of Clax There's 100 levels in Clax. There's some times when you kind of get to choose which level you want to go to next, so you don't technically have to play all 100 of them. But still, it's like you don't take a break for a second when it comes to the game over screen. There's a lot of them you find, even if it doesn't have like a countdown or anything. If you don't press continue fast enough, it will just auto boot you back to the title screen, and that's a sad day. Maybe it's easier if you get all the way to the left first. So I've been looking at that, and the three guys on the bottom make it tough, but maybe, yeah, it definitely feels like it wants you to go up from that left side where there's a bit more room, so we'll see about that. Dragonia 18. Gradius is the hardest NES game. It was so difficult, the game's creator implemented the legendary Konami code just to beat it. Gradius isn't too bad, but you know, it's definitely up there in terms of toughness. I got totally destroyed by that. Oh, I was in the zone. I was like, oh, I'm gonna beat it this time, and then the door at the end got me. Either you know what I'm talking about or you don't, but the door. That freaking door. Like, if you know if they didn't want it to be so hard, why put that door in? That's the cheapest NES thing ever. Okay, there's probably cheaper things, but either you know what I'm talking about or you don't. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, play Gradius someday, and you can also suffer the pain of the door. But okay, let's see. What am I doing here? Oh. Huh, that's interesting. Oh. Yeah, just the guys on the floor are a real menace. Like, I just wish there was a way to defeat them. But there doesn't seem to be. Now this guy's coming around. You see, because the guys on the floor can even break the blocks, right? That makes it tough. And we got our first tough level here. I'm really looking forward to nuts and bolts, actually. Can you kill the blue guy? Not that I know. Oh, but in moments of doubt, maybe the instruction manual has advice. Who is this? This is Goblin. Maybe that's Goblin. He used to be a watchman of the constellation sign and has superhuman strength that can break a stone with his bare hands. Goblin continuously chases Dana. You can drop Goblin to make him disappear. Well, I can't drop Goblin because there's nothing under to drop him to. And see, like, you can't even get to the left because the whole bottom of the screen is covered in these guys. This looks like a tough section. Dang afflicted, right? And this is... Yeah, Gradius. I beat Life Force on stream. That was a fun one, too. I have Gradius 2 for the Famicom and also another Konami shoot-'em-up called Crisis Force, which was never released here. Look forward to diving more into those someday. Every time I play the Slime Climb level, you forget... And with the DK coin right near the end, Slime Climb, DK coin at the end. Oh, you might be thinking the bonus game near the end of Slime Climb. But yeah, they're both pretty tricky. Like, I feel like we gotta mess up the flow here a little bit. Like something like that, maybe? Can I just like put all of the blocks on like one thing? Oh, I wonder. But no, it probably doesn't. Okay, so maybe. Actually, this is kind of interesting. If I then jump up here. I feel like we just gotta mess up the pattern a little bit. And maybe we can squeeze our way up there. Something like that. That's pretty much back where we were before. That's funny. So we have two going around that block now. What if I do this? Can I hide in this corner and not get hit? Yeah, hitbox are just so nice in this game. I love it. And we're like right back where we started pretty much. Actually, I took one off of that one block at the bottom. Now they're kind of all back where we don't want them. I'm just looking, like, the only way I can even get up to that upper level... Oh, maybe. I think I see. I have an idea. I have an idea. Maybe we just get down. Like, if I do... Not like that. No, it might not work. It's tough. It's tough. It's like an optical illusion on your eyes. An optical illusion. Oh! I'm getting Toxic Tower and Slime Climb mixed up. Thank you. Thank you, yes. Super Tom, brother. That's correct. Let's see. So, what if I do that just for fun? See, it starts sending blocks in my direction. I'm probably missing like a really obvious solution to this puzzle. Fortunately, I don't have any fire to shoot. Like, if I had fire, that would solve this so easily. I assume you can defeat these guys with fire. And if it wasn't for the guys at the bottom of the screen, too. Can you do like a jump like this? Not quite. And see, it's not even just like I can, you know, walk behind these guys to get down there. Because they charge at you, but only when they see you. Maybe I can use that to my advantage. But it's not even like I can stop and, you know, place a block, because the Sparkies are coming at me. Now, the first time they've really kind of stumped us, but I mean, what else can they do? You know, what else can you expect when they kind of just stick you in a corner here? Yes. This looks like a tough section. Yeah, really it is. Is there just anything I'm not seeing? I will just send the guy, like, directly into me. Oh, I guess I have to be ducking. It's funny, I play so much Mario World that I don't think about ducking doing anything when you're, like, small. Okay, so like this. Yeah, wow, ducking does actually protect you. Okay, having them both up there, does that do anything? I can get that guy to run over. See, the worst is that these guys can break through the blocks. I wonder if they are goblins. Maybe there's something else. Looks like they're holding like torches in their hand. I don't see any other enemy that looks like them, though. And, you know, the beautiful depictions that we have here in the instruction manual. And it's not even like when they hit a block, they turn around and go the opposite direction. They're always coming towards you. But still, see, like, maybe I can do a thing like this. Now I can get this block up here, maybe? This is so absurd. And we're running out of time, of course. Oh! Oh! Huh. Maybe a jump is the trick. Maybe jumping is the trick. Looks like mages. Yeah, I don't see it. So, okay. So yeah, get this guy out of here. So that those two are stuck up there now, which still doesn't really seem all that great. Let these guys two move out of the way. And yeah, you can't place a block when there's like a Sparky in that area either. Oh, Candy Kong to be the sister of Tiny and Dixie. Ah! Yeah, the whole Kong family tree. I don't spend too much time trying to decipher that thing. BRB Dragonia 18. Yeah, thank you so much for sticking around tonight. Hope everyone's enjoying. I know it's been a little bit of a time spent on this level. We made it to level 17 pretty effortlessly. What if I do like this? I'm just gonna start trying different things. Obviously, taking the stand back and watch approach isn't working. So I'm gonna jump up here. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna jump up in here. Yeah, that doesn't work either. Alrighty. GDV still at 47, which I think it was 48 at one point. Wait, is a higher GDV or a lower GDV a good thing? It's actually a good question. Right, like I can do that. So he's stuck on that wall now, which is actually kind of interesting. Oh. Huh. I wonder. But the problem is these Sparkies are coming back around. And they are going to be a pain in my side. I might be onto something here. I might be onto something. That was a mistake. I tilted up on the D-pad by accident. Jumped right into that guy. The 8 horizontal sprite limit is being violated, says True. So yeah, everything is flickering really bad. You can only have 64 pixels worth of sprites per line before things gotta start flickering. And yeah, this is clearly being, broken right now. There we go. Wow, I just put that block back up there after getting rid of it. And the guys at the bottom are the worst. Like, this would be so doable if not for the guys at the bottom. Interesting. A baby. I feel like you're just always waiting for the guys to move along. I should have jumped to the other block. This is one of those things though where I feel like once we get it, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. You're taking too long! Outraged Fierce Deity Mask! This is a puzzle game! We knew this was gonna happen. You signed up for this when you agreed to watch. I apologize though. I'm welcome to thoughts on what to do. Like I think I have something kind of working for me now. It's just very time consuming and precise. I love that the platforming feels really nice though. Like that makes a lot of a difference in this game. But the platforming actually feels really good. Like see, now we're in kind of an interesting spot, but... And again, the hitbox being so generous too helps. But from where we're at, can I jump and place a block beneath me as I jump? That's a really interesting thought. Only like you know, not if there's only like a 16 pixel wide gap. Like there needs to be a bit more than that, right? Yeah, you can't shoot below you when you jump like that. Getting all of the orbs stuck around the top right sounds like an interesting idea. Then they'd kind of be out of my way, right? Can I just stay ducked on that platform and not take damage from anything? Is a great question. So let's get this guy off of here. Can I just duck here and be safe? No. Okay, no. No, you cannot. That's tough. Yeah, we've really gotten stuck here. So welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. That actually reminds me of something I wanted to talk about. My only Super Comboy game. Sorry, not Super Comboy game. I mean, my only Super Comboy game is actually the a Korean version of Super Mario World. But my only Comboy game, the Korean version of the NES, is actually Solomon's Key. My only NES game from Korea. I have a few of the Chinese version. I have Balloon Fight Chinese version and Super Mario Brothers Chinese version. But yeah, Solomon's Key of all NES games I ever found from Korea, South Korea, which is kind of funny. But welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a good night. I'm just kind of trying to figure out this puzzle right here. Thanks to drop in. You live in Alberta, of course. But of course, the name kind of made me think of that. It was something I wanted to bring up anyway, but just kind of came up in this instance. But welcome. Hope you're doing well. So you can crawl as well. Does that help, like, at all? Comboy, more like cowboy. Yeah, it's a weird name, right? Like, interesting name that they chose for it over there. Like, am I missing something really obvious? Again, if I had a fireball. I'm curious if there's like something I'm missing. The fact that you can crawl is interesting. Like, what practicality does crawling have? It's like, oh, I just want to get to that left side of the screen. I feel like once we do, it will all kind of fall into place. So the first step might actually be to get the bottom guys kind of fused together. Maybe that should be my first goal. Like that, get that guy to run over here. You see, now those two guys are kind of together, which is super nice. If I could just do that for like the other one. You got this, thank you. And he's still like way off from being together. Now go like stick with your friends over there. Oh, what have we got? We have Idralik has subscribed. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Checking out the Solomon's Key stream. We are running out of life up there. But yeah, so see, if I could just kind of position them so I can get in behind, like that would be it. I think we'd probably be in a really good shape then. Like, keep making them run, maybe. Because they seem to kind of get stuck together more when you do that, so. See, those guys are pretty nice and stuck together now. There's always one that's kind of just not cooperative. This might be good. This might be good right here. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Oh, it's an L, not an I. I apologize for that. But thank you so much for subscribing all the same. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And thank you for the $6.99 super chat. That is so kind. And I really appreciate it. Should kick in on hopefully the Streamlabs side any second. We can celebrate that. But it really means a lot that, this is a puzzle game. I never know how exciting these are going to be compared to something like Snake's Revenge or, Snake Rattle and Roll. Like, I feel like I've almost got this. I've almost got them together. That still leaves, like, the whole rest of the level to worry about. No, that's not what we wanted. No, I've messed this up. Alright, let's try this again. I think we're on to something, though. So, let them all go down there. Can I do it so that when they're all looking to the right? Something like that. Yes, thank you very much indeed. So there you go. So I kind of got them all together now. Maybe one more time, get them all together could be good. There we go. Finally kicked in. Thank you so much again for the $6.99 super chat. Really happy you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I'll post a picture of that Super Convoy cartridge in the chat after. But that was really good. I get them all together there. I feel like that's the first step we need, finally, to figuring this level out. Timing for this, how did I get the timing so good the first time? Because you have to do it where, like, you can get all 3 of them rushing at you at the same time. So, like, maybe if I do this now, the next round might be good. Maybe. There we go. Now if we do that a couple more times, we can get them even closer together. But it's all wasting our time. If only we didn't have a time limit. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can kind of follow in behind them. That's silly. But, okay, so let's theoretically say I do that, and I get to the other side. What can I even do from there? Oh, I think okay. Well, it's gonna take a lot of time, though. Okay, I think I'm getting it figured out. Like, I feel like this can't be the right solution. Why, like, there's just such a difficulty jump from this level and the last one. It's too strange. Yeah, it really comes down to just how fast we can, get everyone rushing towards us here. There, perfect. That was actually really good. And a few more times to get them closer together. And no problem, Dragonia18. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you watching tonight, and to everyone. Really hope to make some progress for you all soon. And one more time to kind of mash them together just a little more, although this is wasting a lot of time. Yeah, okay, they are like officially as mashed as they're gonna get. Okay, this is amazing. Okay, this is amazing that we've never made it to this side of the screen before. Things are hopping now. And I guess the first thing I should do is make like a nice little hidey hole up here for me, so that nothing can get me. Okay. See, what I'm gonna have to do is I still have to, like, as they go around that way. Like, say for example, I did. Like, if I did something like this. Could I get them all trapped on a block like that? I only have 2,500 life left, though. If I had infinite time, I think I could really do some damage here. Like, you see what I'm trying to do. Okay. We gotta go fast. I can do it. I think I know what I'm doing. Maybe. Yes! Oh man. That was crazy. And again, like, I hope that that's not like the status quo now. I hope that was just like an oddly difficult level that we never have to play again. Thank you, Fierce Deity Mask. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Over on the YouTube side as well. Okay. What am I looking at in this level? We have a key on the top right and a door on the left. Yeah, like, obviously, okay, we got skull heads now. What do those do? Lots of NES games like Skullheads. Adventures of Lolo like Skullheads. Okay, so I see what the Skullheads did, is they made the fire fall down, which now makes it near impossible to get back to the left side. Unless we go up here and do something creative like this. Ooh. Interesting. I didn't even get the fairy! I phased right through that fairy, but there you go. Level 17 just being strangely difficult. Unless I was probably doing it all wrong. People are free to look up the speedrun or whatever and tell me just how horrible I did at that level. You think Solomon's Key uses the same sound mapper as Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? It does kind of sound like it now that you say that. I can't even deny it. Alright, what does this level want from me? How do we get up there? What's the best way? Where's the key even? Do you see the key? Oh, there's the key. It was hiding behind the dude. Okay. I always forget that I can put blocks straight down. It's like it's such a handy feature. Okay, so we got the key. And like it shouldn't be that hard to get to that door now. Again, like, why was level 17 so difficult? Why? I had to have been doing it wrong. I must have been doing it wrong. Whoa, okay. Thank you, Afflicted. GG. Okay, so now we got to make a stairs. But you can't place blocks over where the, like, the Batman symbols are. So you gotta get creative like this, I guess. Okay, where do I go from here? Oh, I noticed that there's no enemies spawning in this room, which is like really surprising. That makes this a little bit easier. Alright, it's just a matter of me looking at this. It's almost like a crossword puzzle or like a maze or something. You just gotta look at it, squint at it a little bit. Where am I going? Is that you can't place blocks on top of Batman symbols. Which means that from here... Maybe I go up the right side? Can I make this jump? It seems like kind of a far jump. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Maybe if I place something like that there... Maybe you have to climb up here. Yeah, so you can break blocks Super Mario style, which is like super nice. I think I like the puzzling in this game more than I did in Fire and Ice. Where in Fire and Ice, it's like you're placing ice blocks everywhere and you have to push them around, but you can't jump. And I really appreciate the ability to jump in my video games. I can't even lie. Oh, you see the miss there? That was terrible. But you see what I'm trying to do. Oh, we got time. Wait, so by placing a block and then deleting it, there can be like an item behind it? So I should just place, like always place a block and delete a block everywhere. In fact, I should probably just be filling all of these holes with blocks, now that I think about it. Well, that hourglass was really nice. We got like all of our time back. David Ray, Batman! You didn't place a block in front of you. I doubt that's supposed to be Batman. Doesn't it look like the bat symbol? Alright, see, we're making progress now. Kind of gotta place blocks all over the place here. Like, I can probably go... Well, how did I hit that from the bottom? Let's fix that up. Put something like this here. I think we're getting closer. I think we're almost there. Can I make that jump? No, you can't. But I could if I did something like this. I don't think... Have I ever touched the top of the screen? Okay, you can't jump really up here. Oh, I could go along the other side, maybe? Like, I go from there to there. Okay, it looks like we gotta go from the left. Interesting level. Like, you know, compare this to level 17. I'm going to be referencing level 17 a lot now, I feel. Like, I don't get how anything compares to that. How does anything compare to level 17? Diego, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Is this the Bat Cave, says Afflicted? I like that. Like, again, like, oh. You keep dying. Dixie keeps crying, but the Kong army marches on. Keep up with it, Super Tom, brother. I'm sure you're doing great. You said you were at Slime Climbs. That means you must be doing probably, like, Bramble Blast right now, which is a pretty crazy one. So, yeah, already, you know, key handed to you for free. So, what's break? Oh, the fire guy is burning the blocks. I'm kind of trapped now, huh? Okay, no I'm not. Maybe we can salvage it. Oh, I was trying to kind of sneak in there. How many lives is that? Okay, I got 1 life left. 21, everybody! Almost halfway! Remember, it gets really scary at 41, so... we'll see how that goes when we get there. But okay, so this... how do I... that's not what I wanted. I want to do this. Also, I see an hourglass. I guess I'll take. Or did that hourglass lower my time? So to get up to that door, it just seems kind of like I should just make some stairs, as you always do in this game. The solution to everything in this game is make some stairs. There's a coin from Super Mario Brothers. Oh, I was holding right. He didn't fit inside that gap there. Yeah, the coin with the star on it looks like it's from Mario 64. So the trick, I guess, the key, they make you come in here. And it's like, oh, you might get trapped in there if you're not fast enough, but it's actually not that big of a deal. There, we just destroyed that guy. Whoops. Guess I won't complain, though. Oops, okay, so if I could just make like a bridge here, we should be good, right? Something like this. And then something like this. Actually, I probably could have gone down there and got some items. I probably should have done that. But we beat the level. That's all that's important. 22! Like, again, like... okay, this doesn't look too bad. We got some fire. Anything inside these blocks at all? We got the bell again. Those guys are all going to kind of get trapped in there now, which is nice. oh, they're dropping from there too. Interesting. So from here, make that guy fall down there. And I can kind of... like, how do I get in there to get the key? Is the question. I think I can get in from the right side. Maybe you can't get in from the left. Because you can't extinguish blue fire. Blue fire is kind of just there to stay. All this empty space, though, it makes me curious if they had, like, secret items in the corners or anything. Like, that'd be really funny if they did. Because now that we've learned that, you know, you can place a block and delete it. And sometimes there will be things underneath. Because why else would they just put so much, like, empty space in the room? But it doesn't seem like anything's going on over there. Hey! Is this jar always here? And fairies, too. Fairies all over the place. I did not mean to fall into the fire. Finally got the Wrinkly, so you can save and quit for now. Hornet Hole is tough. Oh, so you were doing the first level of World 4. Nicely done, then. Nicely done. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna rush... Yeah, I see now all the bells that I was able to get. Like the dragon guys just keep on coming. I remember, I only have to get the key once. So even if I take a death trying to get it, it's actually kind of worth it. I wonder if you can, like, just clip the side of the fire and be okay. These guys that keep spawning, though, are not my friend. If I had grabbed the fire from the last level, maybe it would have helped. It seems like you're given a really big advantage if you can come into a level with power-ups that you picked up previously. Alright, 22 might be another tricky one, but there's no way this is going to be as tricky as 17. Like, every 5 levels are going to be tricky then, is the moral of the story. So, ignoring... I'm going to make, like, one gap here, because I don't want these guys to be able to come down and ruin my party on this side. But, like, if I can just get to here... and break those blocks fast enough that I can jump over those guys... and let them go by. That would be really nice. But you see what I'm trying to do, and it's almost working. Up AB. But you see what I'm trying to do, right? Because if I can get to the right side, and I make the fire fall, I can make stairs up there, and then jump over the fire, get the key, and then jump back to the door. Like, I feel like all this other stuff is just distraction. Where you really want to get is down here. Maybe eventually it will, like, stop spawning fire guys? They seem to hit the left wall and then despawn. Sometimes they turn back to the right, and that's really bad when they do that. It's hard to shift attention to the stream and play DK Suit at the same time. You're interested enough in this game you're playing, you'll watch for a while. Thank you, Super Tom Brother. There's a high percentage when you finally beat DKC2 on hard mode. Yeah, good luck, and let me know how that turns out. Can you duck under their fire? Like, that would be really random. Oh, I didn't do the thing at the top, so those guys, see, they were coming down from the top as well. And that's why I always waste a second kind of breaking this one and jumping over it so that they can't follow me to the bottom. It's not right when they turn around, you know, and come the other way when I'm trying to do stuff. Like, if only there was a way to kind of stop them from spawning. What if there was, like, a hidden item somewhere? That'd be so funny. I'm just gonna mess around for a second and make some random blocks. Like, if I was hiding items that you could just... I would hide them in the corners. If only there was like a sprite limit thing, like it spawns so many that no more would spawn. Or if there was like an item or something that just got rid of all of them for a little bit, it would be nice. If I do this... Oh, maybe that's the trick. Get them to come to the left instead. And then that will give me a chance to sneak in there. Okay, that makes a little more sense. That's gonna work. That is going to work. I just need to time it better. Is there any reason to get these blocks up here? I forget. Oh, this... Oh, look how high my life went after I picked that up. It skyrocketed into like the 40,000s. The fact that they can just like turn direction whenever they feel like and come after you makes them tougher than they would otherwise be. Does that bottle always come back? Like, can you just keep grabbing that as much as you want? You can too. Yeah, it gives you so much time. Don't forget to continue. I think I just need to do that better, and we'll be good. Right? It's like... Because where's the safe spot? If I get the fire to drop down... Yes. Yes. Okay, I see. I see what I need to do. Oh, actually, I have a great idea. I have a really good idea. Now that I think about it. Okay. You're going to create like a little bit of a trap for them, so that they can't follow me. I say as I completely screw up my ingenious plan. I mean, that doesn't help when I mess up the jump. Spawn blocks before the left corner hole is open. Yes, so what I'm thinking of doing is I'm going to make a big thing like this. Hope they get kind of stuck, although maybe it won't work because they seem to... They're too quick. Try this again. Like if I could create like a platform that the upper ones fall onto. Oh, I forgot to stop the... Oh, those ones that's on the top actually. The fact that they never despawn is crazy. Yeah, it's not going to work, unfortunately. Interesting thought. I mean, see, what I thought maybe we would do is, like, if we created, like, a big platform of blocks, they wouldn't come to the right. Oh, actually, maybe. Maybe all I have to do, maybe I'm overcomplicating this like I usually do, is if... I'm gonna make my secret platform here. Do this. Okay. Look at that fairy stuck there. That's weird. Something like this. No! Now, if I had just jumped onto that block, we would have been safe. So that's the trick. That's the trick, is that I placed that block so that when the first dragon guy drops to the main floor, he doesn't have... He can't just turn to the right immediately. And that gives me just the extra time that I need to solve this puzzle. We've got this one. We've got this one now. Just gotta put the pieces together. Banjo-Kazooie style. Hey, Banjo-Tooie wraps up on Thursday. Who's excited for that? I can't wait to play the end of that, and then Nuts and Bolts the next week. It's gonna be crazy. But okay, here we go. So wait, I make my thing here. I do this. Jump over here. No. I don't like that these guys are all coming back, though, as they're gonna break my block and ruin my plan. I did something wrong. I had it so good the first time. Did you know that the Famicom versions of many early NES games are in English already and cheaper than their American cousins? Oh, absolutely. Famicom games tend to be cheaper. The values have been going up a little bit lately. But yeah, it's funny. Like, you don't, you would think there'd be more Japanese in older Nintendo games. But the big reason for that is because there's a lot more, you know, katakana or hiragana. Like, even just doing one of those syllabaries, you're looking at like 45 to 50 characters. Where to just do the English alphabet is just 26 characters with maybe a little bit of punctuation in there. So you're looking at about 30. So that takes up a lot less space inside the ROM to just, belt out some English words instead of trying to get all the different Japanese characters in there. So that's why it was, as much a space-saving measure as anything. Just, sticking English characters in there. Or not English, but, Romanized characters instead of the Japanese ones. But okay. I had it the first time. Alright, we're good. We're good. Now I can do this. And this. That wasn't that bad. That just took some deep thinking there. Andrew's Key says loot. Thank you. Hope you're having a great night. If that's the way. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing that it doesn't seem like you can ever block those or anything like that. But all right, that was still better than level 17. I stand by that. What's going on here? We have a weird square structure in the top left that doesn't seem to have anything in it. Key's kind of in the middle there, and then the door's just floating on the left side. But yeah, we're almost halfway, which is interesting. After about 2 hours. Can I just make this jump? No, you can't. No, I'm right into the fire. But that wasn't even that big of a deal, falling. Again, I love that there's no fall damage in this game. It instantly gets so many bonus points from me for not having any fall damage. Oh, I can't get up there, of course. But I could... I can't even jump because I'm going to smash my head on the ceiling. Okay, so this is a little trickier than it at first seems. Interesting. Okay, level 23, though. Our fairies year continues. No, we can continue as many times as we want with the code. But yeah, fairies don't seem to be doing much. I think they're related to your score, if you can, keep them through the whole game, but they always go back to 0 when you continue. What's the timing here? I did not mean to jump. Solomon's Key 2, quest for the game display. So there is a Solomon's Key 2. It is Fire and Ice, which is an interesting one. I got down to that block before, so we just need to get back down to that. What was the timing, though? Okay, so now that I'm down here, I can try and do some shenanigans to get up and over. This doesn't seem that bad. Okay, I have the key, big deal. And I come back here. Yeah, there was nothing... But see, this is a very suspicious level. It's why is it so easy? What is with this square at the top? I don't... maybe there's something cool up here. I'm gonna check it out. Thinking of it, though, how do I even get in there? I guess you gotta go, up the side? It is just strange how easy this level is. Coming to think of it, though. What I should have done was make this guy here. And if I miss... It's not a big deal. But, there has to be something inside that square. It's too suspicious for there not to be. And now if I put that there... Solomon's Key 3, he says loot. I like that, I like that. You didn't realize this was such a brutal NES game. I've always heard, is there anything in here? Oh! Money. Money is good. A bell. I've always heard it was a pretty rough one at times, so... I expected this coming in. Okay, so I guess it's just for some bonus goodies up there. Anything else hidden around? We got fairies again. But alright, just for points. They're not too important right now. So I didn't that's a funny question. And yeah, NES has a lot of weird naming quirks like that. Where I did play Fire and Ice before Solomon's Key, which always breaks my rule of playing games in the series order. But when it comes to Iron Sword, even though it looks really bad since the ends label only says Iron Sword, it does go on my shelf. Wizards and Warriors, Iron Sword, Wizards and Warriors 2, and then Wizards and Warriors 3. So I've never actually beaten the Wizards and Warriors games before, and people seem to really like them. I mean, I think especially like the first one on the NES, so I'm excited to play those when they come up. Super Tom Brother, but good question, very good question. What am I looking at here? We got the key, like, right above us, but no way to get up there. I could do a thing like... Just looking around here, yeah. So it seems like it makes you come over to the side. Yeah, like, I have to get in here. Well, I jumped over that without even, like, making it smaller, interestingly enough. So now that I've done this, now we kind of begin our journey through the rest of it. I can trap you in there. So this level's all about just kind of trapping the Sparkies in certain places, which is fair enough. It's really bad, but it worked. Alright, where am I going now that I have the key? It looks like I can kind of just go up here, maybe? Oof. Okay. Something like this. Yeah, I see what I can do. I let that guy go by. I place this here. See, that hourglass didn't do anything. But the bottle apparently will. How do I get to the door now? Whoa! That was... He just trapped me. Interesting. Very bad, but also very interesting. I wonder if I can cheese this. No, there's no way I can, because I can't make a block that I can jump up to. Ah, he got me. Now that dastardly guy at the top. Good level, though. Good level. Wizards and Warriors is interesting because it was made by Rare, but they don't own it. Warner Brothers does, since they own Acclaim, says Super Tom Brother. Yeah, I knew it was a Rare game. Rareware. So that would be cool to check out. But okie dokie. We seem to have this level figured out for the most part. Just gotta put the finishing touches on it and not do that. How did I do that the first time? Again, 2 more levels and we're officially halfway. But it gets really scary around, yeah, so I'm gonna hide in here is what I probably do. When we get to 41, because you can't continue later than that. And that reminds me a lot of Dragon Power, which, oh, if you know about that game, it was actually Dragon Ball in Japan. And that's 10 levels of just pure pain. Much like this game, where your life is constantly draining, but it's not a puzzle game. It's more of an action game. Top-down action. Very janky, very clunky. You can't continue after level 7. Like, if you continue after level 7, it takes you back to level 7. And there's 10 levels, and it's just like, oh my gosh, that game. But it was a really fun one to get done. Now, the only region that Dragon Power had, like, a localized Dragon Ball release was actually France, because apparently the Dragon Ball anime came out in like France before anywhere else. So in France, the NES version is still called Dragon Ball, or since I guess they didn't think we'd get the reference here, they changed it to Dragon Power. And Bandai was notorious for that because Chubby Churub and Ninja Kid and what's the other one? I know there's one more other not Kid Nicky, but they did it with a few games where like they would change the series. Kind of, wash, the anime reference out when it came here since the anime wasn't out yet. What's that? That was interesting. But it's weird because, for the Ultimate Muscle game, the Muscle one, they never did that. They just kind of left the title as Muscle. Where I don't know if that was, like, already a relevant thing in the West at that time or what. Okay, but here we go. Wisdom Warriors. Yeah, Think you could be the next? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. So, now here's this guy, and I think what it wants us to do first is if... Yeah, we don't go over. Maybe that's the trap, is if we go over... Like, I just need to get to the door now. That fire-breathing guy at the top is scary. Like, how does he shoot? Like, if I just, like, stand here... No, I have to get up higher, I guess, before he'll do that. Where can I place blocks? That'll help me get over this mess. The fire above me is the annoying part. Like, if he shoots that... And it ends up there. That doesn't help, though. If I go up above to where the jar is, there's still no way I can, like, really get to the door reliably. But from here, the fire right above me is causing problems, too. Oh! 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 Okay, I got it. I got it. There you go. Puzzle solved. I'm ready for the new Professor Layton game. Fist of the North Star, Golgo 13, Muscle, and Ultraman. But not Dragon Ball. So, the thing about, yeah, it's funny. Fist of the North Star, I've told this story many times. Fist of the North Star that we got on the NES in North America is actually Japan's second Fist of the North Star game. They just kind of cut the number off when they brought it here. Unlike Konami when they brought Goonies 2 here, where they left the 2 on. But I guess Goonies was also in the Play Choice 10, so that would have also been a little confusing. This is a funky looking room. But yeah, so if you're a collector, keep in mind that the Fist of the North Star on the NES is actually Fist of the North Star 2. So you want to get the first, third, and fourth ones for the Famicom. Yeah, there was 4 of them on the Famicom, and there was like another 2 or 3 on the Super Nintendo as well. They were obsessed with Fist of the North Star in Japan. But obviously we didn't care enough, and we only got the first one. Or rather, the second one, but we only got one of them. Oh, the key's down there. This is like a special room or something? Like, this is just such like a weird room. Like, I'm curious, like, what I might be missing if I don't break all these. Maybe we get like a special music too. I must have done something. I think I picked up like an item at one point, and maybe the game was really happy about that, and it gave us a special bonus room with points all over the place. And diamonds. Wario would love this. We need a new Wario Land game. How about that? Alright, so before I do dive a timeout, I guess we should work our way to the end. If I drop these guys, do they, like, die from falling? They do, too. Oh, the time is running out, okay. Well, that was fun, whatever that was. Nice intermission. Room 25. So I guess that was like a bonus room. This looks like fun. Let me see here. Of Ultraman. The Famicom versions of Ultraman were better than the SNES one we got. Yeah, Ultraman I can't tell you too much about. There's no NES Ultraman game. So, not too familiar with that series. But alright, here we go. Is this just like another one where I just get to do some fun time climbing? Because I'll take it. But see, I think I'm gonna be trapped in the middle now, right? Like that's the scam that they got going on here. I don't know how I survived any of that. I will take all the lucky breaks that I get. I'm safe here. No, shoot! No, I'm not! Ugh! I was doing so well. I was the luckiest man ever for like a good 60 seconds there. And I blew it. It seems like it's a speed thing. Like just get up there as fast as you possibly can. And once all the enemies start coming, it's pretty tricky. Okay, we got to continue. It's all good. So our score was up to 49. Like, so is higher score good? Like, are we golfing or what? Like, you know, it tells you about this GDV thing. It doesn't tell you what a good score actually is. Or like what you should be aiming for. It'd be like if you took a test and it's like, alright, you scored 18. It's like, well, 18 out of what? Alright, I'm safe here. How do I get to the door? How do I get up to that door? Oh, hacking but not to be good. Let me see here. I think Mad Max is by Fifth North Star. Well, man, don't get me started on the Mad Max NES game. Fierce Deity, going to a swap meet in the morning. Hoping to find this game now that you have you interested, Fierce Deity. Oh no, if I've even even got you interested in Solomon's Key. That's pretty crazy. No! I mean, I appreciate the hitboxes in this game a lot. Oh, if I had just gotten on that block before we broke it, we would have been on a trip to victory right there. But 25 if we beat this, everyone. We're officially halfway after 2 hours. Which is, you know, pretty okay, I think. I think, you know, it could be worse. But yeah, have a great night, Fierce Deity. Thank you so much for stopping by. Happy you've enjoyed the stream so far, and all the best at your swap meet. Good luck out there. Hopefully there's still some deals around. Okay. Let these guys do their thing. Oh, I see. One thing I should do. If I do this, then they will fall straight down. And that actually gives me an excellent opportunity to maybe get some height going on here. Collect that item so I can actually put blocks here. Yeah, puzzle solved. No! No! You see that? He like just clipped the corner of that brown block. And it messed up my whole evil plan, which was actually really good. So we have the level figured out. Just have to, you know, not screw it up. Which is always easier said than done. There we go. There we go. I really like this game though. I'm liking it a lot more than Fire and Ice. So I'm kind of happy that I played Fire and Ice first. I do like Fire and Ice, but I think that's just I like the puzzles, the way that they work more in this game a lot. But okay, 25 down, 25 to go. Brown blocks and brown bricks, says Daniel. Yes. Okay. We got Fire Jar at the bottom. Do I want Fire Jar? Got like a million skulls coming our way. Oh, I should have done something like this. And they can all fall through. So it seems like they always go left, right when they fall. There you go. I'll just I should probably be checking all of the blocks if I have extra time. Just like, what was that? Whatever I just picked up, I think it gave me like 100,000 points. like wow. And that gave me a lot of extra time. Like, yeah, I guess I really should be checking around from items if I have the chance. But you just want to get to that door, right? It's like, oh my gosh, I can beat the level. Let's get it done. Yeah, like a no game over run of this game must look really beautiful. Okay, that key. Oh no, we're back to Sparky Town again. And they are mad. Run! Don't be as slow as Snake was in Snake's Revenge. Okay, let me see. If I do a thing like this, you can be pretty sneaky. Ah! Okay. So I got the key. I don't even have to go into that corner again to get the key back. That's really cool that, you know, it unlocks the door automatically. How do I get to the top? I see how we can get to the top from here. Oh my gosh, I'm so busy. It's hard because you're looking at one Sparky and then it's like the other one creeps up on you because you can only focus on so much at once. Like I can hide here like this. And I need to go up here now. That was probably my chance to do that too. Like that. Haha. Perfect. And now all I have is one Sparky. Only one Sparky still stands between me and victory. How do I get rid of this guy? So he's on the floor, which is a little trickier. It's all about the timing. There we go. You can get lost now. Do I try and get items? Like I see there's a little bit of a jewel over here. But otherwise we probably shouldn't push our luck too much. Can I like knock on the door and see what's in this block? Nothing. Alright everyone, officially over halfway now. You left Swap Meets back in 2009. You got a PlayStation 1 with 2 memory cards, a controller, Tiger Woods golf game for a total of $5. Things will never be that cheap again, right? Yeah, the deals, but you know, sometimes you still get lucky. Sometimes you do. This reminds me of the bridge. You grab the key before going in the door, Joseph. The bridge. You grab the key before you go in the door. Which game is that? The bridge. The bridge. Few games. It reminds me of a few games for sure. It reminds me of like jumping for the key for Donkey Kong Jr. too. Do you know that Sparky? Oh, speaking of Donkey Kong Jr., there you go. It appeared in Donkey Kong Jr. before Doki Doki Panic. Yeah, there is that one level. It's kind of like more like a factory thing going on. All right, this is interesting. How do I get to the middle and the door? It seems like the whole point of this level is you have to just drop down that center channel there. And it looks like it's not going to happen from this side, but I can grab this coin just for fun. This takes us over 200,000. If only you got 1-ups for like every 100,000 points. If Silver Surfer can do that, surely this game should be able to. So I think we just do something like this. This doesn't look so bad. But I do see I need to get rid of this guy. Because he'll cause problems if we don't. Now, how do I get into that center area, though? Actually, this is a good question. Oh, no way! Oh, I see. Actually, maybe I can still save it. I might still be able to save that. So I need to go across the top into that left section. This is a cool level. I like this level. Neat concept. Go around over here. Anything in here? No. Okay, so down here. Can I still make this fall from here? Yes, I can. See, I was worried I had to make that fall from the bottom, but it looks like we're okay. Oh, but I should have made... Oh, no. I did screw up. Because you have to make a block here so that you can get across. So, okay. Yeah, I missed something at the very beginning of the level. Well, my GDV is up to 50, everybody. I'm getting better. Or is it worse? Again, I'm not sure if it's better to have a higher number or worse or not. Okay, so yeah, you have to do this. Man, my grave mistake, which ruined the whole level before it even began, was forgetting to put a single block right there. Now we should be okay. You're playing Fallout for the first time. Give some tips to this newbie, says Diego. Unfortunately, are you playing like the OG Fallout? That's really cool. Fortunately, I can't give you too many tips there, but I wish you all the best with it. Sounds pretty cool. Fallout was a game I didn't really, or a series I didn't really know about until the third one. Third one was kind of when everyone started yapping about it. But yeah, before that, it was completely off my radar. I know there's like a million of them now, and I know people aren't too happy with Bethesda these days. Shocked there hasn't been in you know, Elder Scrolls 6 yet. I remember when Skyrim was coming out, that was huge. But okay, here we go. So I do this. So this looks right so far. I think we're doing things okay. Come up around here. Cross here. Down here. Okay, the last thing we have to worry about is this Sparky. It's like, where do we send that guy? I might have screwed up again. No, maybe. Actually, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. There we go. And that should be it. Cool. Cool level. Very cool level. You know, you're in the minority on this one, but I don't really like Diddy Kong. Even more so since I found out he was made as a replacement for Donkey Kong Jr. I noticed you added new emotes to the Discord. Absolutely. Enjoy those new emotes. Watch, people have probably been spamming them while I've been streaming here. I've made 7 Fallouts, says Daniel. I didn't mean a million of them in like a bad way. I was just kind of doing my usual exaggeration thing. Oh, look at that. So what's hard about this? Oh, I didn't even know that the heads were gonna start falling. Oh, no. One more block, we could have made it. One more. But I mean, that seemed easy enough. Hey guy, this doesn't seem hard at all. Oh, well, I opened my big mouth. We can save it though. We can save it. And we did! The Bridge is a 2013 puzzle game. Based on... Interesting. Oh, wow, okay, what's this? It's funny, we had like some really complex levels for a bit there, and yet now in the second half, it's like we're kind of... It's giving me a break before it probably kind of gives you the old heave-ho in the end game. What does it want from me here, though? How do I get up a level? Because I can't place a block where there's a jewel. It doesn't work. So I kind of got to do a thing like this. And then like back up here. Weird. Huh, this is actually kind of cool. Now that I see what they're asking of me. Like, right? Like something like... So then I gotta do like this. Interesting. So actually, this is a lot more complicated than it initially looked. You have to collect like all these different gems, and then make stairs that go all the way back up to the top. Here I was. Here I thought it was like giving me like a bit of a break. You know, here's some jewels. Enjoy your time. But no, it wasn't actually doing that at all. My bad. Whoa. Okay, I will take that. Thank you. I'm already running out of time. There has to be an item somewhere then that gives you more time. Maybe inside this block. No. But you see now why... Yeah, I was running out of time anyway. It was not going to happen. Okay, so we gotta rush. Unless there's probably a time item somewhere. I just haven't found it yet. Like... Oh, that cuts your time in half? So the red hourglass is bad? I'm pretty sure that the English instruction manual does not actually say that. Alright, level 30. Here we go. First 2 Fallouts are on PC and are not even the same kind of game as the Bethesda ones. Yeah, I know they're quite different, but they still actually look quite neat. I've seen some footage of them. I thought about trying to play Fallout 1 and 2 before. Could be cool. That's really nice. Alright, so what am I doing here? So I'm just kind of gonna continue working my way across. At least they always kind of seem to go the same way. See, like right here though, like, I don't want to have to get this item. But you're not given the choice. So it's like you have to do like the bottom parts first, maybe. Like the game wants you to do all the jewel stuff. And then I can grab the hourglass that cuts my time in half. Because I won't need as much time at that point. A 1-up! I'll take a 1-up! You don't see too many of those. I think I'm doing right. I think I'm doing this well. Alright, so now that I'm here, let's get rid of you. So from here, if I get this hourglass now, it divides my time in half. That's about 1800 seconds, 1700. I need to rush to the right. Okay, I think we can do this. Wait, oh, it took me, oh, that's what it meant in the book. I thought it meant it gave you 5,000. It took us to 5,000. Okay, so that actually, all those calculations I was doing mean nothing. We have lots of time. Whoops. Okay. We're good. And if we die, we still only have to like get the key next time, so that's at least a little nice, but okay. We got the key. Can break this so that we don't have to worry about guys coming from the right. Kind of cheat across here. Grab all this junk. Let those guys fall straight down. Now all I have to do is make one more block and one more jump and we're good. That was fun. That was a really fun level. I like that. This is no Devil's World, but it has a charm. What did the bags do? They just give you points, I believe. A lot of things in this game just seem to give you points. Hello, M. Tigress. How's Sullivan's Key treating us today? We're over halfway. You know, I can't complain too much for being over halfway at this point. It's going to be the last stretch of 10 levels that sounds like is going to be particularly brutal as continuing becomes a lot less effective. But, you know, hopefully this keeps up. So far, level 17 has been the most difficult level. So if it stays that way, then we're good. You're playing Zelda 3 Rando while enjoying Andrew's stream, Dragonia. Thank you so much. The night is good. Really happy to hear that. Alright, let's stand back and have another look at this one. The last few levels I've really liked they're kind of just, you know, throwing a bunch of blocks at your face and you have to figure out how to carve your way through them. In this case, I could kind of do a thing like this. That seems really, really brutal. Where's the key? Okay, the key's actually on the right side, so I'm probably doing this wrong. I could go over there, though. Maybe? There we go. Now, how do I get up there? I could do a thing like this. Whoops. These heads are annoying, if it wasn't obvious. Okay. That was my bad. Yeah, you're forced to do all this kind of precise platforming with not much headroom. So good luck not banging your head on everything on the way. What is Zelda 3? Zelda 3 is, I would assume, A Link to the Past. Ooh. You love this one, M. Tigress. Oh, wow. So we've got, people with previous knowledge of this game, which is always cool. Okay. First jump's kind of a scary one. But yeah, if we could just get the key, then we won't have to ever get the key again, unless we get a game over. Yeah, see, this is working out. This is working out. It's gotta not smash my head. Perfect. Now, the question is, how do I get up to... Let me do that. Place this here. Perfect. Okay. No, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Again, they make you do these really, really tricky jumps in these really tight spaces. But you can see that exactly what I was doing is exactly what we need to do. And then we're good. Fortunately now, since it's our last life though, that means if we do die again, we will have to get the key again. Oh no. Alright. Don't forget to continue though. Perfect. You're attempting Crystallis! Oh wow. Yeah, that's a fun one. Good SNK Zelda styled game. With some neat things in there. Hope you're having fun with that. As soon as I got an N64 flashcard, says Super Tom Brother, I'm going to try a DK64 randomizer playthrough. I know I could just use an emulator, but you prefer to use real N64 controllers. I am currently in the process of getting my hands on an N64 flashcard. Because I agree, I love the original feel of the console and such, and definitely look forward to maybe doing some Mario 64 ROM hacks for Mario Monday. As well as I'm sure we can use it to do like Donkey Kong 64, randomizers, all sorts of stuff. I like the kind of avenues that will open up. I mean, that will be a lot of fun, but okay. No, it's just, we're going to keep trying this, I guess, until I get the jump right. It's obviously one of those situations where you jump too early, you end up in the fire. Jump too late, you walk into the fire. Which one's more embarrassing, I'm not sure. Like, there you go. Actually, there was no reason to do that, so that was my silly fault. Christian's excited for Mario 64 ROM hacks. Everyone starts suggesting them in the Discord server now. In the Mario Hack channel. I'll check that out, and always happy for recommendations on stuff to play. Oh, I see. That's why that happens. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. These are just such nasty jumps. They're so mean. But at least, all things considered, this is not as bad as like level 17, which yes, I am referencing again. Oof. Okay, here we go. So what I should do is I should make that fire fall, then I can kind of make a block there to stand on. Hamilton 76! Excuse me here. Solomon's Key. The true mystery is where my voice is going. But welcome! Hope you're having a great night, and everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. We're halfway through this crazy game that I've always heard really, really, things about how difficult it gets. And I'm not celebrating yet. We certainly have a lot of game left to go. So actually, what I should do to make my life easier here. Like here I am complaining about jumps when we can do things like this to help us. Yeah, I'm literally making this way worse than it has to be. But that's what I do. That's my MO. There we go. Yeah, there was no reason for that to be so hard, but now we gotta go back down and essentially do that same thing from the other side now. Which hopefully won't be too bad. Actually, what I could do here to make my life a lot happier. I screwed that one up. I should have broken the brown block to the right, and they would have just kept falling straight down. That would have given me all the time I needed to get back up to the left. But now that we know what to do, this level's not going to be hard, so let's just quickly finish this one up, and we'll be on to the next one. Which again, we're getting closer now. We're getting much closer to the end, and you like to see that. I always forget about the ability to put blocks like straight down. Are you Austin Powers? They haven't made one of those in a long time. Wasn't there always talk about making like a fourth Austin Powers movie? Remember that era when like every single movie from the past was getting like a brand new fourth installment? They did it with Rambo. I mean, I guess Rocky technically already had more than 4. But yeah, there was always talk about like an Austin Powers 4. But it never ended up happening. I think the Love Guru killed Mike Myers, right? No one liked that movie. I mean, if you did, then that's totally cool, but... Wait. Well, I actually saw it in theater for whatever reason. It was okay. It's very weird. Wow, well, that takes me way back, though. But okay, here we go. Alright, 1 down. So it's okay, we got the key now. That was our game over life, of course, so we still gotta get the key again. Oh. Like, I can see all the pieces, I'm just not doing my best to put them all together here. So like something like that. This here, do this. That down there. Salmon key, says Daniel, right? It is kind of like that. Seems pretty good so far. Well, Chrysalis, that is one of your favorite NES games of all time, M. Tigress. Nice! Yeah, it was a really fun one. I beat that one way back. So the first time I ever played Chrysalis is when I was still using my front-loader NES, and I always had trouble getting that to work. So there was a time when it just didn't seem to work that day. I had to keep putting it out, putting it back in, trying to clean it and stuff, and it just kept not working. But by the time I finally did get it to work, all of the save files were deleted. So I gave up on Chrysalis for a little while as a result of that, but eventually went back to it almost about a decade ago now, and really enjoyed finally getting that winning run. It's a cool game. Okay, here we go. No. So we got the key. Step 1. If I put this here, I think that actually stops them from like ever reaching the bottom, which is nice. Good. so now that I've done that, they should leave me alone over here. No, not that. That. And this should give us a clear path to the door. Okay, that level was not as hard as I made it look, but it just, there's a lot of digging and a lot of precise jumping there. Yeah, YouTube will likely prevent you from posting any links into the chat. And it's not even something that I can like approve later on. It just does not show up at all. The thing you need to know about the game manual is it has a few errors, and the translator did the best job he could, but it was a one-man job from your understanding. He accidentally broke the hint system by putting some of the hints out of order so they don't make logical sense. Is that in referring to Crystallis? We were reading the Solomon's Key manual earlier, and it wasn't the best translated either. So this is a case of once I get the key, I can just like instantly win, right? Like now I just jump and I win. Like I'm guessing there's probably something if I break one of those blocks that will give me like 100,000 points or something, but like why? Why would you bother? Alright, another level. I like the set of that key right next to the door. Although now I see it's not as simple as it looked. But still, I think we should be good. Like these guys. Will they break blocks if they're floating in air? Yes, they will. Yeah, that's the thing about enemies in this game. They all seem to break your blocks, which kind of sucks. Alright, so now that we're here, now what's the plan? Because both of the Sparkies in there, they seem to be like, you know, one for each direction, or two for each direction. Obviously, I don't want them coming back at me. I tried to put the block back before they could all come out. Oh, we're up to a 48 GDV. Actually, I think that's what we've been at like all night. But yeah, you do gotta watch out for some of those NES instruction manuals. And one thing we've talked about recently is when it comes to Castlevania 2 and all of those supposedly, you know, fake hints. Was it actually supposed to be fake hints, or was it just that they were super poorly translated? I've never played the Japanese version of Simon's Quest. Maybe someday I'll have to and see just how that game looks in regards to what people say and what those books and like the walls have to say. But there you go, Super Tom Brother channel. Thank you, Christian. Okay, so do a thing like that. Oh, I'm gonna get so mashed here. I'm dead. I mean, I was trying to time it so that they could hopefully come out, I could jump over both of them, and then that would be that. But, alright, that timing didn't work, so we'll try different timing next time. And then that's it. Like, again, it's just another interesting level where once you get the key, the door is right there. Like, you can just go right in that door, and you don't have to replay, like, the rest of the level, which is nice. But that's why the last 10 levels are going to be so mean, though, because we can't continue. Again, I'm gonna get sandwiched. Tough timing, very tough timing. We have the salmon quest again. Castlevania 2 hints were massively badly translated them times, but they weren't the most helpful to begin with either, from your understanding. The only thing that tripped me up with Castlevania 2, and I guess plugged your ears a little bit. And of course, I had known about the red crystal thing just because everyone's watched AVGN episode 1, so that doesn't count as something I guess that I didn't figure out. but was when the boat guy will take you to a different location depending on if you have one of the items selected. That was the one thing I didn't figure out for a long time. Is what actually I ended up having to read was the Japanese instructions. And from that, it tuned me into that. Oh, maybe he'll take you somewhere different if you have something selected. But I didn't pick that up from reading the English ones. Even though when I reread the English ones later, I did kind of get that hint. You know, it made more sense. But that was the one thing that sent me around the map a lot of times before I finally figured it out. Was that part. Well, the rest of the game didn't seem too bad. The thing about Castlevania 2 is so much of the game seems empty. It feels like it was like half finished or something. There's just so many like random dead ends in places that never matter. Is the weird part of Castlevania 2. Okay, that's the first time we've accomplished that. Now what do we do? Afflicted! Have to head out! Hope you have a great night, Afflicted. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello, Ephidos! Hope you're having a great night. Okay, so we've done one set of Sparkies. What about the second set now? Yeah, so if I can do that, okay, now the Sparkies can't get back in here. But that doesn't help me with these ones. I was watching all the Sparkies up there go by. We're running out of time. How many lives do I have? Is this a case where, like, if I get the key, we're good? Okay, I see. Oh, I don't know what I thought was going to accomplish by that. But it was a game over anyway. I want to get that key so that we can just run right into that door after I get it. So it was probably for the best that we got our lives back. Okay. Over halfway. The great thing about watching this game is seeing how different players think and play differently. Isn't that the awesomest part about being able to sit back and watch that? I thought the same thing when we were playing Snake's Revenge, you know, last night and such. I thought it was pretty cool. Some people were saying other people looked at things differently. Now, there were some pretty silly things in Snake's Revenge, but yeah, I love that about games too. Seeing how other people deal with things that you figured out. All right, let's see. So what do I do now? And I'm just trying to look at this pattern. I guess I should give these guys some way to get out of here, though. Is the mistake I'm making. So I'm going to let all of these other ones... Actually, no, I should just kind of... I was hoping I could land and jump back over it. Okay. We've got this. And again, if I can get it on this life, then as soon as we get the key, we can just run right into that next door. Right into the door when we respawn. Oh, of course, the ceiling ones. I was so busy concentrating about the ones I was going to have to jump over, I didn't even think about the ones that would be higher up. So maybe the trick is, that's the trick, I should be getting rid of the ceiling blocks as well. And then that wouldn't have just happened. Okay, I got it. But let's take this death, because I want to be in the position where I can grab that key and go in the door. Yeah, game deviation values. So we were reading about that in the instruction manual, although it doesn't really explain very well, like, you know, what a good score is, like what's like, you know, how just, you know, what number you're actually aiming for, and such. So like we keep getting like 50 inside, 48, 49, 50. But it doesn't seem to mean too much. Okay, perfect. So now what I should do is I should get rid of all of these. There you go. Should I check these blocks for items? Maybe not. Uh-oh. I was trying to make like a safe island for me to stand on, but we're done. We're done. Level 33, you're done. There we go. You got an Xbox 360 controller for $3 at your local thrift store? Nicely done, Super Tom Brother. See, there's still the odd deal out there for sure. Okay, what am I looking at? So that white bottle, I think it multiplies your time by 5 for some reason, which is pretty cool. So I need to... What do I need to do here? The key is not in an evident spot, which is interesting. Like one thing I see that I can do... Oh, they're breaking the blocks for me. Oh, there's the key. Now that's, that was a level, I guess. Long story short, it scores you using a weighted scoring system that depends on picked up items. Look at all those bonus points. Time, levels, points, etc. before a game over. So higher is better. Cool. It's weird that it starts at like, 47 then, not 0. But I'll trust that the game knows what it's doing. But thank you for the explanation. Okay, this one. Like, we need to get to the top, get the key, which will drop us down. And we need to work our way back up to the top again. How do we even get to the top? Looks like from over here. Nope, not quite. Does it matter which side we go up? Do they both look pretty identical? They do from first glance, anyway. Okay, so from here, keep going to the left, then the right. Okay. It's just a matter of making sure I don't mess up the jumps. But I think this is it. Like, this is kind of doing the same thing all the way up. Like this. And it seems like 2 skeletons drop, and then you get like a break. No, I forgot you can't jump at the top of the screen. Huh. Okay, up, baby, don't forget that. But that seems to be the trick. Yeah, so those... Oh, the dragons, I should have dropped them down so that they couldn't shoot at me at the same level. I see. Okay. Will I be able to get away with just defeating one of the dragons, though, is the question. Or does it require you to go up both sides to get that sort of thing done? See, like, if I do this now, he falls and dies. But can I get to the key? Yeah, well, his back's turned. I'm sure I can probably do that. And then you die. But now if I can just get back up to the door, we can go through it. Again, this strategy goes out the window, though, once we get to level 41, where we have to take our lives much more seriously. But if we can just get back to the door now, we'll be good. Oh no! Oh no. I have caused a big mistake now. But I think I can save it. Almost. That's really silly. Okay. Oh, I keep doing that. This is all I want to do, and I keep accidentally falling. Okay. Almost there. Wow, what a battle for that. Forgot the arcade version also had GDV, but you believe they dropped it entirely for the Game Boy game. Yeah, they were so proud of it in the instruction manual too, about how amazing they thought it was. Again, Mighty Bomb Jack is another game that had that, right? Okay, so the key's way up there, and there's also, so I guess that symbol was what maybe took us to that bonus room that one time. Okay, so I'm hiding over here. You seem pretty safe in this kind of spot. Skulls are a pain. That guy's just gonna come and ruin my whole day. Okay, so, but if I could make him fall... Oh, okay, so that's the trick. Make the evil fire guy fall, and I'll have a much better advantage. But another case where they put the door right at the beginning, they're really nice. Where if you get the key, you can just, like, stroll right out the door and not have to worry about anything. Like that, okay. That was not what I meant to do. I haven't had fireballs in a long time. It's almost like they kind of forgot about that part of the game. Unless they're just like really well hidden for no good reason. Cool. I forget, does that juice make everyone explode? It does. Okay, cool. If I had been quicker, but I see that that's what it wants us to do. Oh! Not quite. I mean, I really want to play more Game Boy games. I think it's so cool that, a lot of NES titles kind of got Game Boy installments as well. And I just love the 8-bit games, so it's kind of neat to play those. They're almost kind of like extensions of their NES versions in a lot of cases. Then you have like the weird outlier like Kirby, where it was a Game Boy game and then an NES game. Ugh. You see that? That was great. Okay. I just can't get this. I keep fumbling the jumps at the end there. Solomon's Club is a lot more of a relaxed game than this when they meant it to be played casually. Well, that sounds good then. But, I mean, I'm enjoying this a lot. Yeah, I love puzzles. But yeah, it's funny how on like the opposite end of the spectrum, you have like, you know, the Adventures of Lolo. You get like a password after every single level. You can continue from wherever you want. This game's definitely much more of like, you better play them one sitting. Oh, by the way, you know, you can't even continue unless you do like ABBA. Oh my gosh. So, see, the stupid bags appear, and that messes up my whole rhythm. Yeah, just take me out now. Uh-oh. There we go. The Adventures of the Game series that can't figure out which number it is. Well, yeah, because Japan completely messed that all up. Because in Japan, they have, like, Eggerland. And I have the, what was it, like, Meigyo no Fukatsu, like, Return of the Maze. Because there was, like, a Famicom Disk System one. And then there was the Famicom cartridge one. And then they didn't get our Adventures of Lolo 1, but they didn't really get our second one either. Like, they got a game that looks like our second one, but the 50 puzzles in it, I think, are different from the... Or, no, I think it's like 55 in that game. Are different from, you know, the Lolo that we got. I don't know. So if you play Adventures of Lolo on the North American Nintendo Switch app, online app, and then you play it on the Famicom app, they're two completely different games. And then Japan's Adventures of Lolo 2 is R3, but again, I think the puzzles are all different. It's weird. It's very weird. But yeah, there's a lot of Adventures of Lolo out there for you to play if you wish. I've just beaten the NES ones. I played a bit of the Japanese one on the Switch Online app, but I do plan to play more of them someday. And again, like I said, I have the Famicom one, which I played a bit of, but I want to play the Disk System one since it came first, before I get too deep into that one. Like, this isn't that hard. There you go. Alright. First time I'm finally safe here for a second. What do I need to do? You don't get a juice up there to make all these dudes disappear this time. Oh, finally they disappeared. Oh. This is tricky. Like, this is really annoying. I feel like I'm not even doing it right, but... Like, it's just so strange. Like, that key's at the top. Oh. The US Lolo games are all out of order, and the puzzles from each game are shuffled around too, so they're a bit of a mess, M Tigress. Yes. Just tried to get to one of those no-death platforms in Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of Cortex. Oh my gosh, I love the, Oh, Wrath of Cortex. Wow, so you're playing the fourth one. I like that one. It was 2021. I finally did like a 100 or, you know, whatever percent they consider total completion in that game. And I actually enjoyed it. I think I did that before I got Crash 4, actually. And I loved Crash 4. Yeah, all the Crash platforms are a lot of fun. Like the Game Boy Advance ones. I'm not sure if I ever 100%ed those. I know I beat them. But someday it might be fun to go back and play those again. I don't know what it wants from me with these platforms. Like, I'm gonna die from life out. Like, I guess I could just jump. Maybe I'm overthinking this probably. I'm not supposed to make a bridge. I'm just supposed to jump over the dudes. And that's what's overcomplicating it. So this time, let's not overthink things. As hard as that is. I tried to duck and get rid of the block. It didn't work. Yeah, M Tigress. Exactly, M Tigress. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why I thought a bridge was the right idea. And also, I want to have more lives so I can just grab the key and run. Exactly. I mean, everyone's calling me out on it too, but I love it. Thank you. I realized my mistake when I got up there, and it wasn't working as I had planned it to. I mean, my great bridge strategy still seems to work at this part, at least. But again, maybe... Even then, I don't know why I'm overthinking it. What time is it? Uh-oh, after 3 a.m. This is bad. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Phew. Only I hadn't put that other block there. Get rid of that. I want to get rid of that guy, but might have lost my chance at that. Okay. I know that shoot. That might have actually taken away some of my time, but it's okay. It's okay. I love the hitboxes in this game, though. I've mentioned I love the platforming and I love the hitbox. Like, this game could be a lot less forgiving if they wanted it to be. Yeah! Okay, we didn't even have to cheat our way back to the door. There we go. So there we go, we got a hidden shrine room. I thought that those symbols were decoration the first time that I saw them, so I didn't even realize I was missing out on some fun stuff going on. Yeah, we had one of these before, too. There's probably a 1-up hidden somewhere, which would be nice. But yeah, we're getting to the point where we can't just continue as much as we want. Almost at 41 now. You know what other game this reminds me of a little bit? Castle Quest. That was the first kind of NES game I really streamed. And I liked Castle Quest a lot. So you can definitely go back and check that one out. It's going to be a little bit more primitive than some of my modern Let's Plays, or playthroughs, but Castle Quest was a lot of fun. I liked finding all the keys. It was definitely like, Chip's Challenge if it was a platformer. And who doesn't love Chip's Challenge? We also very briefly checked out the NES prototype of Chip's Challenge, which would have been cool if they had finished that up. But, I mean, I guess at least there's the prototype. It's better than nothing. The arcade version is a bit less forgiving in general, but that's because it's supposed to generate income. Of course! There's one enemy they took out from the arcade version of this for the console ports, I believe. Interesting. New song, Daniel. Yeah, because it's a bonus room. So enjoy it while it lasts, because it's not going to last too long. Like, I'm just checking all the walls in case there's, I don't really need points. If my GDV is not 6 million, I can still sleep at night. Oh, we got another shrine? So why do they end up at another shrine level? It was like Shrine Versus or something. That's odd. I will grab all this stuff, though. Again, these are all, like, Fireball-related power-ups, but I don't think we've seen a Fireball since, like, level 10. Okay. We're gonna have to make, like, some epic stairs here, everyone. There's no better straight edge than the NES controller. I've used it in golf games. I've used it in all sorts of stuff. You hold that controller up to the screen, and you can see perfect 45-degree angle leading to this door. Let's do it. Okay. Not going to be as nice as I had hoped. I mean, we could do that thing I was doing before. We saw a trick like this in the past, where, like, I did this. And then I do this. Yeah, this works. Oh, no, it doesn't! I forgot about the lower block. Oh, shoot. I don't know what I was thinking standing there. Okay, so, like, this. This. We got this. this. At least the blocks don't have to be connected to anything. Like Tower of Babel style. We're there. There you go. Now, do I get to actually like, go back? Why am I still in like the shrine? Oh, wait, no, room 30. I'm looking at the wrong part of the thing there. Wow, 38, okay. We're making good progress then. I thought that was just still a bonus room because it was so simple. I don't usually talk about PC games, so I have a favorite. I play a little less PC stuff, mainly console stuff. I mean, the Half-Lifes are great. You know, they're right up there as some of my favorite PC games. I'm sure there's good other ones to point out too. I'll certainly get back to you on that. But no, I don't play too many of ye old PC games. I mean, there was like Roller Coaster Tycoon back in the day. I could get really retro with some PC games probably. Where am I going? Looks like I'm falling down the middle. Is this like a timing thing? Maybe not. Oh, I could do like... Okay, I'm not falling down the middle. But from here... What do I do? How many levels does Solomon's Key have? 50! 50 levels! The only thing is, though, that once we get past 41, if we continue, it takes us back to 41. So there's probably going to be a lot of practicing and refining those last 10 levels to get, like, an epic, victory final run there going. Oh, M. Tigress replies to Super Tom Brother over on the YouTube side. I love this. I love that we can get some cross-chat going on here. Oh, Minecraft, Daniel. Right. Terraria. Terraria is a fun one. So for this level... Okay, I see. I see what it might be asking. Like this. Like, this isn't that big of a deal. I see, though, that... okay, interesting. And then maybe I have to go up the other side. Where from here? I might have soft-locked myself? I soft-lock myself in terms of I have to die now. I'm just trying to figure out how I get back up to the top half. Oh, I see. Oh, the right side is different. In fact, the right side makes it look easier to get to the top. So you go from there to there to there to there. I mean, the right side has its issues too. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to cut across from the left to the right. Oh, that's probably what you're supposed to do. Oh, I see. I think I've screwed up. Like if I do this, so maybe I can still save it. Like right? Something like this. No, it's so hard to kind of squeeze into the tiny gaps in this game. The main problem I have with the N64 Virtual Console is not the dark filter or the sensitive newer sticks, it's the lack of C buttons on modern controllers. Yeah, there's really only one way to play N64 games, and that is with an N64 controller. I highly recommend getting a, an N64 to USB converter. That's a handy one to have. Because sure, you can play like, NES or Super NES games with pretty much any controller, but the 64 is definitely worth grabbing something like that if you plan to do like emulation or things. Okay. So which side do I want to go up first? Yeah, so I think I was doing it. I had the right idea. Right? And then... like, what I probably should have done is I should put a block on the bottom right there so that I don't fall through next time. Actually, I could do a thing like this, too. No, but I have to get in there and break that one, I guess. No, okay, I see what I should do, though. I see what I should do next time. Yes! Just enough time to do that. Alright, we should be good now. So who's still having fun solving puzzles and Solomon's Key, and who's just ready to go to bed at this point? This has been a fun stream, though, and again, to everyone, thank you so much for joining. I just messed up the jump. I thought I was going to hit my head, so I tried to double back, and that was my demise. Myth the Fallen Lords might be your favorite PC game. Great storyline and gameplay. Very cool. If you have to try again another day, you'll be there, Super Tom Brother. Thank you. This is not a game that has a password, though. So I'm a little more motivated to try and get it done right now. We'll see how that goes with those last 10 levels. As tough as they're probably going to be. I was expecting a little more crypticness to this game. You know, Mylon's Secret Castle style. Where, like, you have to do some really obscure, like, jump in this random spot to beat it sort of tricks. But so far, it's been pretty good. Yeah, I got that, that thing the first time. You're thinking you're making it harder. Make a down bridge. Down bridge? Not what I wanted. See, I wanted to put that block back there again. But maybe if I do something like this first. Yeah, see, actually this isn't as hard as I was making it sound. Because if I come over here, I think this extends our scroll length a little bit. Which again, doesn't really matter since we pick up fire so infrequently. Yeah, so, okay. That should, I think, save a lot of our problems. Oh no, I wanted him to fall! Not do that. Okay, well that's a problem. But from here, what am I even trying to do exactly? Like, I came all the way to this side for some reason. And that reason... oh, I think I see. Okay. Okay, I understand. Hello, Retro Mickey! 82. I see you're still on this. Currently 8 a.m. there. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Hope you're having a great night. Okay, so if I do this... like, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh! Random Videos just subscribed. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Probably should have paused, but it's okay. It was worth the life expenditure there. Appreciate everyone's support as we get a little bit deeper into this game. Yeah, so I do this now. Again, another one of those levels that's just like you gotta chisel out the solution. Which, like, fair enough. Usually once you figure these out once, it's like you're good. Alright, so now I do this. And I have to come up here and get this guy down. And that allows me to go across the top later. This makes sense, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm doing the right thing now. No, I see where I might have made a mistake. I see where I think I made a mistake in the early game. I should have left the right brick here. Because that would allow me to get across. Oh, I screwed that up. Because you can see where, like, I'm going now, right? Like, I go to the upper left, then I run across to the right. Okay. Okay. It's just, like, you make one mistake and you're toast. After Myth 1 and 2, they made Halo. Interesting. Oh, wait, there was... Oh, no, I should have put a block here. Okay, now I know. Let me continue before I accidentally look away. Perfect. Zelda Ocarina of Time is especially hard without any C buttons. It's interesting playing it on the GameCube version. Like, I really like the GameCube version of the Master Quests. I don't like that on the 3DS version they mirrored everything for no reason. Because the original Master Quest was not like that. So why they did it for the 3DS version, like just for giggles or whatever. I'm not a big fan of just mirroring things. Like, okay, mirror mode in Mario Kart. It's like, okay, big deal. but yeah. All right. So that's what we want from that. So see, now that I have all the blocks where I need them. This goes here. This goes here. Like, what a convoluted mess. Now, what do I do about the fire guys? If I break this block while he's standing on it, but they'll keep respawning because of those mirrors, right? Or maybe not. Yes, they will. Oh, so 2 spawned on that side now. That's great. As soon as they both turn, I'm running for it. Alright, just one more trip around. They're nice and lined up now, too. As long as one doesn't spawn on the left. Alright, that took a little while, but we got it in the end. Thanks for showing up on the Twitch side there too, Retro Mickey. What the heck have we got in this room? Legendary difficulty is from Myth 1. Halo 1 and little known fact. Oh, really? So that was like the first game that had like a legendary difficulty ranking. Well, less data, Retro Mickey. Interesting. All right. So, what the heck is this room all about? Oh, that's a spark. Oh, it looked like he was rolling on top of like a ball or something. But it was actually the Sparky and a devil guy coming at me at the same time. That worked accidentally. Alright, so if I could... No, there's like no safe spot here, essentially. Which is interesting. I love that there's no fall damage, though. This feels like the kind of game that would have fall damage, so I'm always surprised when I do like a big jump and there's none. I like this, though. This doesn't seem that bad. We're almost at 41, everybody, when the true game begins. Just ignore that just happened. What time we got? 3:30? Hopefully we got time to do this. We'll see. I pressed A, but he did not do a thingamabob. Okay, there we go. Yeah! Not too bad at all. 40, everybody. There you go. Okay. It just starts off. There is death coming at you from every angle. Hope you enjoy. Do you see how slow it was moving? And then just suddenly it got its groove on and took off. Oh, it was going slow because of like a sprite limit thing. Interesting. I might be toast now that I'm like at the bottom. Yeah, it slows down because it can't handle everything going on. That's kind of funny. Wait, why did that block disappear? Alright, this is doable. This is doable. Did you finish Conan easily? It's a tough game called Myth History. Yes. Yes, Conan was really brutal. It's a game I've brought up several times because of how down is the jump button. It's very learnable, though, Conan. So, like, once you know what you're supposed to do, and you've just kind of forced yourself to play it enough to do the things that you have to do, it's not that bad. But it was really overwhelming at first because that was one of those games, and there's been several games like this throughout the NES's to the library that I've played, where you put it in and you're like, oh no, I don't know how I'm ever gonna beat this one. But the more I tried Conan, the more it kind of clicked, and it wasn't awful, but it wasn't great either. Okay, so by not being a dork this time, I was able to. Yeah, this is actually not that bad at all. It's like I could even just do this. Oh no, I didn't account for the guy shooting from the side. There goes all my luck. Okay, but we're not giving up yet. 41, everyone! This is it! This is where things get ridiculous, because we can no longer continue from any room past this. Continuing will always bring us back to 41 now. And I think, oh, we got Awesome Panda LPs. You played this one before. Always got stuck early on, though. I mean, 17 so far was the hardest level 17. Conan taking the last Starfighter tactic of just rebranding an old Commodore 64 game. I think the Mutant Virus is another one, but maybe it was actually called the Mutant Virus. Like, it wasn't actually like a rebrand. But it surprises me whenever I learn about how many Commodore 64 ports there actually were on the NES. But yeah, last Starfighter, I streamed that one too. Oh my gosh, that's a crazy one. But okay, so this is it, the final stretch, and I think the perfect time for like a quick break after we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. So I'll be right back, and appreciate you all hanging out here with me tonight. Alright everyone, thank you so much for your patience. We are now back and ready to take on the end game. Can't believe when you get the key in the game, it goes right to the door. Just like, it's like, so maybe there's like a reference there. Maybe the bridge was inspired by it. But okie dokie. If you missed the rest, good luck, Andrew. Don't worry. I think we're probably going to be here for a little bit longer. Again, we can't continue from the exact level that we die at now. We have to continue from level 41. So it's quite possible that these last 10 levels will take like as long as the rest of the game to this point. We've been playing for about 3.5 hours. So we still be going at like 7 in the morning at that rate. But appreciate all of you sticking around and hope you're having a nice night. Hopefully we got voice. Everything's sounding good after that brief intermission. Thanks again for everyone for waiting that out. And here we go. 41. Alright, well, we got heads. What exactly am I looking at here? We're just digging down for the key, I guess. But how do you get back up? So to get back up, you would just go around the sides, I guess. That's really the only area that there's enough room to make some stairs. We're going to have to consistently learn all of these levels, because again, we have to beat these and carry as many lives as we can, as far as we can, so that we can win. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! Okay. That defeats all the enemies, so I mean, I cheesed it this time. We're gonna have to consistently get better at it the next time. 42. Maybe the instruction manual was lying. There was another game, it was Karnov, where the instruction manual said, the English instruction manual said you only get 3 continues, but apparently that was left over from the Japanese version, where in the North American version, it's actually infinite continues, plus in our version, you can take 2 hits before you die instead of just 1. So I don't know, for whatever reason, Karnov they made way easier in North America. And possibly the PAL version as well. But okay, what am I looking at in this room? The key is hidden somewhere. Probably at the top right. It's been a theme so far that, like, you know, one thing's on the left, one thing's on the right. But how do we get up there is the question. I mean, I have red fire. I haven't really seen that to this point. To get up there, that's a tricky one. I'd have to go up the right side. Okay, I see what we do. Like, I do this, and I can do this. The key's probably at the bottom then. Yeah, it's pretty easy to actually get up here. I also see you're going to want to do that. Thankfully, this looks like an easily learnable level, though. Actually, I can make that drop. This one is still a problem. Plus, I don't have the key. So we need to go find the key. You forgot that this game had a continue code, though having hidden continue codes was something most games in 1986 seemed to do. Yeah, definitely an older game thing. You know, Adventure Island, another one. Arkanoid. ABBA. Made a really good pizza earlier with pre-made dough. Nice. Okay, so where's the key? First question we really kind of need to answer is where the heck's the key? Like I said, probably at the bottom somewhere. How the heck do I get to the bottom? Is it even possible for me to get back up from here? It looks like it might be. Like I said, this is where the true game begins, because our actions matter a lot more when game over is a lot more punitive. How do I get to the bottom and do that? Oh, I can get to the bottom from the right side. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't see that before. But now I've stuck myself because I put that fire there, I think. Again, there's going to be a learning curve with these levels for sure, but we're in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch. What does this guy do again? We haven't seen this enemy like too often. Usually I like instantly kill him and it's like not an issue. Oh, wonderful! I tried to attack him and he instantly turned around and attempted to burn me. Okay. But at least he doesn't seem like too aggressive. Like if I don't really touch him, he's not gonna mess with me. Fair enough. So I can kind of do a thing like this where maybe I try and hide in the rafters till he goes by. Maybe not. That didn't really work as I planned it to. And where am I going here? I mean, I could just, if I could jump over him, actually, that's probably just what we need to do. I could just use that area I created there to jump over him. And that will get us to the left side of the screen. Still don't know where the key is, though. Oh, actually, I could have snuck in front of him there. Okay, we have options. We have options. Oh, that was a nice pickup. Not the key, though. Oh, he stopped! Messed up my jump completely. See, we're back to 41 again, everybody. Nasty. There was a way I found to do this pretty consistently. It's just going to take a minute to remember what that was. But yeah, it becomes that grueling stretch now where every time we want to, retry a level, we have to actually work our way back to it, which is going to extend the length of these last 10 levels significantly. But my hope is that once we actually learn what we're doing, it won't be too bad. Okay. I see what we have to do. I see it. So the first set of heads we just kind of let roll by. The second set, I jump up on this block, and I jump to the left, and then they both go to the left, go to the right. So I can sneak down here and grab this. I thought... But it worked so much easier last time. Oh, no, I dig down the bottom. That's it. I don't go around. I dig down. So we jump over the first set, make a block, jump to the left, and now I just... No, I thought... Yeah, see, how come that didn't work the last time? It worked this time, so fair enough. Okay. We'll get consistently better at that, I think. But now we get to cheat because the door's already open. That level's very mean, M. Tigris. I feel like I'm close, but yeah, it's going to take some more practice for sure. 42, I think we're getting close. I think I'm getting closer to figuring this one out. I'm going to appreciate you and everyone else who's still sticking around for the final stretch here. Should I be really worried about upcoming levels? Like, is it going to get really mean by the end? This is kind of, again, one of those just, carving block puzzles. And these tend to be nice when it comes to lives and, preserving them. Unlike some levels that dump a whole ton of enemies on you and are much more difficult to get out unscathed. Dragonia 18, thank you! Milk and donut break from the rent. Oh, that's wonderful. Hope you're having a great night. Milk and donut break sounds great. I love donuts. Cinnamon rolls, too. Cinnamon buns are like one of my favorite snacks. Oh, well, I don't like that. Okay. Make sure we do the code properly. I understand what I should do with that guy now. Seeing that what I tried didn't really work right. So this. Now see, like I should just be able to run around and get this, right? I pressed A to jump. A is not jump in this game. It's getting late, but we're not going to give up yet. But how come sometimes that works and other times it doesn't? I'm missing something. But it's okay. We have lots of time to learn how to do this consistently. Oh, I think because if I make that hole... I understand. I understand what I need to do. Continue. The Awesome Panda LPs! What even was the GDV? I've only seen it in a few Tecmo games. It's the score that it gives you to kind of like grade your performance. That's, you know, because the normal score is not good enough. This is supposed to, you know, tell everyone how good of a gamer you are here. There you go. So by making that hole, you do that. But now the trick is trying to get back up there without any other issues. Oh, if I had just placed that block like I wanted to, I think I figured out a secret sauce for getting through that level pretty consistently. Have a great night, Super Tom Brother. Thanks for sticking around. Hopefully we're not too much longer with this one. I think we're getting close. I think level 42 will fall soon enough. And then there's 8 more to go. Only 8! But I'm enjoying this. You know, there's games where you have to replay them a lot, and they're not really that fun. Or, you know, they're pretty slow-paced, but this is a fun game. I really enjoy this. I like this a lot more than Fire and Ice, which I wasn't expecting. But there you go. It shows the sequel is not always the better one. But I mean, it's always it's opinion too. Obviously, that's my opinion. Again, the fact that you can jump in this game helps a lot. Who doesn't love a jump button? Okay, we still haven't found the key in this level. Might be up here somewhere? Where is the key? Unless it's like right up by the door, but... Just trying to think. Why did I want to come all the way over here anyway? To break this block. Didn't have enough chance to sneak behind that guy. Okay, so now I work my way back up to the top. And we should be able to work our way over then, but... I didn't find the key yet. Well, you're in England and just waking up right now, the Awesome Panda LPs. I think it's so awesome that people are viewing from all around the world. Just welcome and thank you so much to everyone who's still checking this out, whether it's night or morning. Crazy NES game. Oh, I should just do like a thing like this and not risk it. Actually, now I'm stuck. I did not think this through. Why am I stuck here? How do I get back? I could get back. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I see. I can't go back the same way I came down. I have to go up here. Almost 9 a.m. Nice. It's morning. 3:35 in the 3:55 in the morning, to be exact. No key in that block. There you go. Yeah, I hope the key is at the top then, because I have no idea where it is otherwise. Be like in here. Okay. But overall, my logic was pretty good in terms of, I think, solving all of this. Again, the only thing we're missing is that key. Please be in this block, please. No. Where's the key? Is there a block I haven't broken? There must be one at the bottom somewhere, right? Unless... Oh my god. That's amazing. That's hilarious. I'm like, okay, well, if the door's in one corner... I called it before. Where if the door's in one corner, the key seems to be in the other. Thankfully. So it can even be invisible. Nasty. Just freaking nasty. Alright, what's this room got in store for us? M. Tigris, yes, right? We're getting there, but this is another one. The key is invisible. Why are there so many invisible keys? Unless it's inside this one brown block. I mean, there it is. Ugh. Okay, I'm safe here. I don't think anything can hurt me here. Now what do I do? I need to work my way back to the right. So we can do that. With some jumps. That was terrible. Oh no, alright. Oh, so every time I'm gonna have to replay that room, it was so slow. Oh, I have the key already. Interesting, okay. That's not the direction I wanted to shoot, but it worked actually. Here we go. Do they always walk to the left? Yes, they do. Actually, he walked to the right that time. I guess he walks in your direction. And just like that, we're back to 41 again. Okay, we're gonna get really good at these early 40 levels by the end of this. No, I messed that one up. And if I die on 41, is it worth just game overing to get the lives back? Almost. I won't do it quite yet, though. Wrong way. Okay, now it's worth dying. That's another extremely mean stage. 43. Oh no. How many mean stages would you say remain between 43 and the end? if you say that they're like all super easy after 43, I wouldn't complain. So here, here, here. No, I need to make that hole in the middle. It makes all the difference, really. It's very interesting. But yeah, since, you know, the more lives we have, the more we can try the later levels. I guess it makes sense to make sure we beat this level with a full stock. Also, if there's any one-ups along the way you'd like to inform me of, I won't complain about that either. I think they get more devious as you go. Oh no. We're figuring it out, though. We're figuring it out. I always mess up that jump, but I think I have a really good system down for 41. I do. Christian, you gotta go to bed. Have to wake up. Currently 2 a.m. You have this, Andrew. Thank you so much, Christian. With the sweating emoji. I'm gonna do my best. Appreciate the support. Have a great night. So this is a safe spot. Like, I'm safe here, which is really nice. And that should be it. We should win now. No. Well. There's got to be a better way than that, but okay. We can pretty consistently do 41, which is nice. You literally can't remember if there are hidden or aren't hidden fireballs or one-ups in the rest. But if you get a safe opportunity, it may be good to spend a bit of time checking some blocks / spots for them. That is a great idea. Thank you, M. Tigress. You're very close to the filming of The World Is Not Enough. Got some good old James Bond going on here. Okay. So, need to think again. What was I doing here? So yeah, this level starts with you go to the right. And we work our way up. And then we work our way down. So yeah, that's the thing. We've seen now that the key is just in an invisible spot at the top of the screen. So things can literally just be hidden anywhere. I noticed that there's these skull symbols. Don't they normally spawn enemies? I'm really happy that they're not. But yeah, like that could be bad if they were. Oh, that's close. So wait a second, why am I doing this again? I'm getting up to the top so that I can break that block, yes. Yeah, I guess we should just check like literally every spot for items. Because yeah, it's so strange that fireballs were kind of around in the first few levels and I feel like we haven't seen them in a long time. You believe the Master System port of this had passwords? Oh no! That'd be really nice right now. Master System was crazy to have the pause button on the console. So every time you wanted to pause, you had to get up, and then you had to like risk, rattling the console, and there goes all your data. Okay, I think we've done what we have to do there now. Nelson Penelope's the Master System version of this game is your favorite. Looks and sounds a bit better. Nice. So like at least when you know what you're doing, this level's not too bad. And that should be it. Yeah, we're gonna check all the spots for things. We have lots of time. We did pick up that hourglass, I guess. I think I already did that one. Alright, so 42. Fair enough. Trying to practice 43. Master System had sounds that were closer to the arcade version. Interesting. Alright, so step 1 of this level is run over here and grab this thing. Step 2 is to jump up here a little bit. Not do that. I need a better strategy for after I get the key. But now that we don't have to get the key... Interesting that the block that the key is in doesn't come back. I can kind of just camp here for a bit. So you have to go from left to right. And you have to jump in those gaps, I'm guessing. Like, that's what those are for. Once you get to the right side of the screen, it's not hard to go from right to left, it doesn't look like. It's the middle that's hard. Because you're not given much room to do stuff. Plus the constantly respawning demon enemies make this tough. Like, see, like, that's not hard. Like, what I need to do is I need to run to where the bottle is. And then destroy the bridge that I use so that the demon guy can't follow me. Thank goodness for that nice hitbox. I don't know how to get back up now! Oh, they stopped moving. Like, I see what it wants me to do, but it doesn't make the execution much easier. And of course, the fact that we can't practice too consistently is also a thorn in our side. I'm just looking if there's anything else I can do. I could. No, not really. I was going to say I could try and make the blocks like one below where I'm standing right now. And then, but the devil guys would just get stuck in those. And I still wouldn't be able to like really use it for much, I don't think. Actually, now that I think about it, that might be the trick. I think that's the trick. But I've already messed it up. Maybe. So I'll try it this time this way anyway. Okay. I think I have a strategy for next time, which means we gotta work all the way back there again. If only, I mean, 42 is at least easy, but it takes a while. Alright, once we've done that, we're pretty good. There you go. Yeah, I need to play more Master System games. I've said, you know, Genesis and Master System. Super Nintendo as well. NES, obviously my most played console at this point. We're almost at 600 games done now. So we're really getting up there. And then we'll be free to explore all the other consoles. Yeah, we've been doing it alphabetically, so Solomon's Key and Solstice. Solstice is a really cool one. I picked it off the shelf years ago and never beat it, so I'm looking forward to finally getting that one done. Always had great music. The gameplay is cool too. Another isometric game because, you know, Snake, Rattle, and Roll didn't do us in enough. Hopefully there's no feet in Solstice though. That was the big problem with that one. You know, the wizard enemy, in the arcade version, that guy can make blocks at random. Let me see here, but can't destroy. Unlike you, with one exception, they can headbutt. Interesting. There we go. It's funny that they would change so many things from the arcade version. I mean, I guess this was a really early game, so maybe they had limitations and such. I don't need to break that. In fact, I should probably not do that in case I accidentally fall through the floor or something. But it's fascinating again that the things were changed in that sense. Thank you for sharing that. Let me see here. Okay. And we should be good now. So again, we've gotten 41 and 42 down. The hope is that soon we'll have a consistent way to beat 43. And then things will be smooth sailing from there. So the thing I'm looking at for this one is if I could just put a block there. Like that. That's really tricky, though. That's a nasty spot for the two ghosts to come. But you see what I was doing, right? Like, it made it a lot simpler to get past that middle part. Oh, no. Okay. Where did I make the stairs the first time? Seemed to work a lot better. Ah, shoot. I think I'm onto something there, but it just requires more practice. Would a tiny suggestion be welcome, M-Tigress? I would absolutely have no problem with that. Again, I appreciate you sticking around throughout this whole stream now, which has been going quite a bit into the night, but I'm really happy you've been enjoying it. I like that strat I was working on, but it still seemed like it wasn't quite as refined as it needed to be. Waiting for the right timing here. Oh shoot, okay. Oh god. By getting the ghosts in sync so it's easier to get through that row. Oh, you're so right. Yes, putting a block in one of their paths so that... thank you. Thank you so much. It's a lot like the boss for Snake Rattle and Roll, where I got to the final boss several times, which actually made me really, really good at climbing those final stairs. But the problem was I kept getting back there and I just wasn't thinking straight, and I wasn't changing my strategy for trying to fight the boss. And it wasn't until I finally called it a night, looked at my footage and said, obviously I should have been attacking it from a different spot. So sometimes things like that happen, I guess. But thank you, I appreciate that. Yes, don't be afraid if anyone knows life locations or anything like that. I'm all game right now for that sort of thing. Which version did I play? So we did the NES one. That was just a... When did I even beat that? It was like not even a week ago. I streamed the victory run of that. And I heard people throughout were telling me about a Master System version, which is apparently pretty cool as well. So I look forward to checking that out someday. Thank you, M-Tigress. Yeah, people have been telling me. It's weird that it wouldn't get a North American release, but I'd love to check out the Mega Drive one someday. Yeah, have a good... Thank you, Ma KCC. Have a good one. Hope you feel better. But okay, so yeah, we've got 41 and 42 down well enough, which is nice. No! I guess he was inside the block when I spawned it. So, it like instantly broke. I opened my mouth. I'm like, we've got this. We've got this. And that's the kiss of death for me every time. Not allowed to be happy about any progress that we're making. Gotta zip it. But okay, so with that tip, M-Tigress, thank you so much for that. I think that will help significantly with 43 then. And that leaves us only 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And I forgot to get in behind in there. It was released later on and has more to it. Cool. I have the Genesis version of Marble Madness. I haven't played that one enough to know how different it is from the NES one, though. Okay. I noticed it's an Electronic Arts game, though. I mean, I guess even on the NES, it's like a Milton Bradley game, right? The Milton Bradley games are so funny. Like, Abadox, why is that a Milton Bradley game on the NES? I mean, not to make clearly published their own games later on. There was one stream where we did Shadow of the Ninja and SCAT, which were both a lot of fun. Actually, no, it was Shadow of the Ninja and Shatterhand were both the same stream. It was SCAT and Secret Scout were on the same stream. You could not have two more opposite games played together. but it was still fun. I screwed that one up. Whoa! I'll take it. Here I am trying to be Speedrunner McGee, and it's just only causing hilarious moments. Like that one. There we go. I wonder, I haven't timed it. I wonder how long this level takes just to kind of go through the paces. Oops, almost forgot this. There we go. Milton Bradley is a board game company. Everyone used to have their hand in the video game market. Back when I guess it was seen almost more of kind of like a toy, right? You know, Mattel and all that. They were all there. That's not what I wanted. So I should place my first one here, I think. And then here. And then here. How long will it take for them to get combined is the question. This could take a few tries here. I wonder, like, is there a trick for getting them more combined, I wonder? Like, I should be doing that for one of them maybe, but not the other one? So I might get this guy a little bit closer. Yeah, this seems to be working. But that's tricky now. Okay, I see. So now maybe I can do the other guy. Get him a little closer. Or maybe that was a bad move. That seems to have split them up even more. Oh, they're pretty close now. Okay. Basically, back then, a lot of companies that probably had no actual business publishing video games set up publishing houses for the NES. Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, exactly. You know, Daniel sounds surprised to hear that. Milton Bradley had a hand in, you know, NES stuff, and it's like they did back then. Is this close enough together is the question. I'm just looking. Like, they go there. I could do like 2 quick jumps, right? So, okay. This might be okay. So I can do like a 1, 2. Like a 1, 2. 1, 2. All right, 43. 43, everyone, finally done. They were involved in the Vectrex, though. And that's the coolest console by default. There you go. Wow, a key that's kind of just revealed to us instantly. Another block puzzle room. So, like, once we know the pattern, we can consistently do this one, hopefully. I see that the key is kind of given to us as a freebie, but I'm concerned why. The game usually plays a trick on you by doing that, but maybe it's not so bad this time. Maybe we should also put like a thing here just in case. Okay, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? I guess it makes sense to figure this out before we let all of our time drain away. So we can go up the right side and end up in the middle section. So let's do that just to start. I'm assuming we'll probably have to cause some of the blue flames to drop. It's getting harder to do these super precise jumps. I guess I could just do that. Oops. Alright. From here, yeah, we can cause the blue flames to drop, but what if I ever have to go up the other side? Then we're toast. I cause those two to drop. I can run to the right. But how do we get any more height from here? I can go like up here. Red flames just disappear when they drop, right? Yes! Okay, that's great to know. Like, then you keep going up. See, the tough part of this one is that I need to make the blue flame on the left drop. How do I get up to there? I need to... It looks like from the middle at the top. But once I cause the blue flame on the right to drop, I can't go back to the bottom again. Oh, actually... Oh, that's not true. That's not true. I can fight that by putting... If I get rid of this, and I put this here, I can put it in jail like that. Okay, so that's cool. Now I can kind of just explore more up here if I want. And like, see, from here, I can enter the center area. But what do I want to do with this? So I need to get to the blue flame on the left. So I would need to make this flame drop. And so if this flame dropped, which means I would need to make the bottom two drop. This flame drops. I'm just trying to see how we get to that stack on the far left. Because if I try to go, like, up to the left, that blue flame, I don't know if I can get through that gap. That blue flame's always going to be in the way. Actually, I guess I could jump over it. Maybe that's the trick. So, I need to go way back. Welcome to an even meaner room, Empires. Thank you! Appreciate that. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll miss something something soon. That'll make all that look silly. I don't like the time limit in this room. It's pretty nasty. Speaking of which, I can go up here. Do like that, right? But not too far. I still want to be able to come down here. Like do I suffer anything from dropping this? And actually, I don't trust this block. I want to see if this block has anything in it. This two was kind of like hanging out here, having a good time. No. Okay. I know we're running out of time though, so... Oh, I should have broken this from the bottom first. Okay, we're gonna run out of time anyway. But from what I did, then I could go down the middle. I could get to that. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do that next time then. Unless, maybe I can save this? No, I probably can't. Interesting though. Very, very interesting. Milton and Bradley were involved with the vectors. Okay. Whoa! Oh, but shoot, now I really am toast. That's cool that we found a random item. Maybe we can find like a random one up somewhere if we don't give up. Actually, the time is even lower now somehow. Alright, alright. Hopefully 44 won't be that bad. After a couple more tries. And the problem is that as you, like, you know, play those later rooms more and more, you kind of start to forget what your strategy was for the earlier rooms. So expect shenanigans like that, of that variety to ensue. But yeah, 44. So if we can beat 44, we'll be almost halfway through the final stretch. Get hyped. Again, I don't mind the block puzzle ones as much, because when we figure these out, they're like consistently repeatable, even if they take a little while. Where, like 43, for example, I think is much worse. Because it's easy to make a mistake and lose lives on that one. Oh, there you go, 42. I'm definitely not counting 43 as a freebie yet, though. There's every possibility I'll probably need a little more practice for it before we get it consistently down. I want to go with fire there. Alright. So my strategy for this one is first block here, I think, and then here, and then here. Oh no. But see, I stalled a little bit, which isn't good. Here, here, here. Alright, back to here again. Perfect. Oh no. Hit the dude. I almost ran as if there was a bridge there, even though the dude prevented it from showing up. Yeah, you have to time it with the guy who's falling down. At least we have lots of time. Like, that's just terrible. That was horrible. That's horrible. Poor, horrible playing on my part. Horrible. Perfect, okay. If there was like at least a little bit of a break between when the red guys spawn, it'd be awesome. See, that's the ticket right there. I messed it up the last time. And now we're good. When we got this back in the 80s, our copy was missing the manual, so your mom borrowed the manual from my cousins who also had the game and manually copied it by hand, including reproducing all the drawings. Oh my gosh, right? I did that with strategy guides, like I did that with a Pokemon strategy guide once, and yeah, photocopiers used to be the thing. You know, you'd go into a drugstore or something and it'd be like 10 cents a sheet. They must have made bank with those. That's awesome though. I've found, you know, photocopied manuals before, probably used also in like rental shops and such, but they're certainly out there. But yeah, before you could just look up everything on the internet. Photocopying someone else's was the way to go. And again, Tigress, appreciate you sticking around and sharing your wisdom and cool stories like that too. Alright, so before I do anything silly again, just want to double check I'm doing the right thing here. I think a mistake I made last time was probably also that I want to come up here and do this. I don't think I did that last time, so that would have bit me in the butt anyway. That can now go there. Anything cool like here at all? I like how you can just like keep, you know, how long can you float in the air by doing that, I wonder? Does my GDV go up by figuring out that strat? Probably shouldn't waste too much time. I'm just waiting for me to notice that I've messed up somewhere. Like, it's just so easy to make one mistake in these puzzles and you're done. Alright, so now let me double check. I'm going to bring this blue flame down, which I think is what we want. And we'll bring it all the way down. Now I can get back out by doing this. Oh, and this is where I do this, I think. Yeah, so I do this. And then this. Nice of the red flames to disappear, though. It really helps. Now where do I go? Oh shoot, I'm running out of time. I'm taking my sweet old time here. Not thinking about what the clock says. Okay. I messed that up. I should have gotten rid of that block above and I could have made a better jump. Okay, I figured out the room. Now just next time I have to do it without taking 3 years. But it's so wonderful, you know, you can find the manual for pretty much any NES game online these days, and I always tell everyone, if you're going to play an NES game, read the manual first. Of course, you know, Angry Video Game Nerd videos and such were always good for a laugh back in the day, but there's so many things in them where it's like, if you just read the manual, you know, it explains what that item is, or it explains that, you know, you have this ability and such. So a lot of your answers, you know, a lot of your questions will be answered, but a lot of them might not be as well. You'll get, you know, a lot of manuals too. Were not nearly as detailed as they should have been. Watch my review of Athena, my Nintedium series, episode 2 of Athena, and I messed up with this guy. Where the Athena instruction manual, we go through that whole thing. It for some reason has screenshots from Spelunker in it. It doesn't list even half of the items that you pick up or what they do. It's just ridiculous, Athena. So, you know, they take an already cryptic freaking game, put screenshots from the wrong game in there, and it's just a mess. But yeah, that's one of the worst. So yeah, as much as I recommend to always read the manual, I will admit that there's some NES games where it's not gonna help you. Don't even waste your time. I mean, I guess for the little bit that the Athena manual does explain, it's better than nothing, but it's still pretty crazy. Let's see, which games I made in Tedium videos about? I did, it was started with Battletoads, and then it went, Athena. Was Bad Street Brawler after that? Bad Street Brawler... I know there was something else, and then Blues Brothers. Bad Street Brawler, Athena... Oh! Yeah, Blues Brothers... Oh, I think, I know I talked about the Cryon Conquest, and how that game is broken. Like, really bad. I forget if that was in Tedium or not, though. I think it was. It's been a little while now, but those are all fun videos. Definitely check them out. They're all on a playlist for easy accessibility. So far, this has been like the meanest key. I always forget this one. In terms of like, it's actually like super hidden. I wonder how much more of that we'll see in the later levels. But okay. First two levels are easy enough. 43 is a bit of a wild card still. The Austin Panda LPs. Exactly! Okay, I will get back to your comment in one moment. Gotta concentrate on this. Sometimes I can sneak by without that happening, and other times it's just, he gets me good. But thankfully, I seem to have this one down pretty consistently now. Oh, every time I say that, bad things happen. And again, you know, M. Tigress, thank you so much for your assistance in that regard. Giving me the idea to space these guys out a little better. And just like that. We're at the home stretch. M. Tigress just looked up the Athena manual. Isn't that crazy? How does Spelunker end up in there? I'd love to hear what's even worse. And we're at 44 with 2 lives this time. Alright, I gotta go full concentration mode this time. I don't know why. I just wasted a good 45 seconds getting that key before anything else. But this one should be doable now. Like, I know the pattern. So let's just get this done. Go up here. Hit these. Hit this block. Very important. No, I screwed up. No, I think I'm okay. I'm okay. As long as I don't... Because yeah, if I had dropped this blue flame, I'd be done. But because I can go up here now, do that. Go over here. Up and over here. So now I can drop this. This. If we beat 45, that means we're halfway through, like, the final Rooms of Doom, which is pretty cool. But we have a little bit of a ways to go still. Can't celebrate too soon. But I think our performance this time is improved. I love that you can break blocks Mario style. That's so cool. Oh, no! Oh, the head clip. The head clip. This game is ruthless with its, like, precise platforming. Alright, I'll have a look at the comment. The Athena manual has 2 screenshots from Spelunker, and the Spelunker one only has 1 screenshot in its own manual. I haven't beat Spelunker yet, so I haven't looked at its own manual. That's funny to hear. That is... like, I want to know how Spelunker screenshots even show up in the Athena manual. Because Athena was Micronix, right? Who also did Ikari Warriors and Alpha Mission and some other not-so-great SNK ports. Did they also do Spelunker? I guess that would explain that. I know it was like a Broderbund game. I always get that company's name wrong. But yeah, I'm sure there's some connection there that ties it all together, no doubt. Alright, time to do this again, because it was so fun the first time, and unfortunately that means we're only going to have 1 life going into the next level, so we're not going to get too much practice on that. Yeah, that's how it works when you gotta replay things a lot. I thought there was an item here I found one time. I thought I found like a time item. But thank you, Tigris, for pointing that out about the Spelunker manual. And I think, I don't know if I saw wrong, but I thought some of the screenshots in the Athena manual were from the arcade game, too. And not actually from the NES version. The manual just seems to be a mess all around. I mean, Athena, overall. I mean, it fits the game accordingly, I suppose. So yeah, this level's really easy now that I know what to do. Just that, this one part at the end, we have to be really precise with this flame, which is particularly nasty. Like, it's easy enough to get in here. There you go. Alright, new content coming up, everybody, assuming I don't die from this. 45! Alright, what am I looking at here as I take a drink? What color are those flames? They're blue. What is that in the middle? Oh, it looked like a crab or something. It was 2 enemies fused together. I think okay, so I have to work my way. Again, we don't know where the key is, which is concerning. What's the difference between the 2 sides? There's in the very center, there's more blocks on the left, it looks like, than the right. So if I were to go over here, you know, I could like if I did this and then I dropped this. Oh, they're shooting at me now. That's not what I wanted. Uh-oh. I didn't think this through. I'm just trying to think, you know, out loud. And the game doesn't allow that. You're not allowed to do that. I see, like, on the right side. On the right side, there's a gray block, so they actually couldn't have shot me on the right side. Do they walk off edges? I don't think they do, okay. Oh, but these guys are a pain. I didn't think there was going to be head spawning. Oh. Ooh. Okay, this level is getting ever more complicated. Like, I could do that. Yeah, I think we're going to want to put something back there. I could get that, like, here. Oh, I can't place a block on the other side of that. I don't think there's any way up from here. But it's possible that I probably have to bring this blue flame down anyway. That's probably part of the puzzle. But now what do I do? Welcome back, Dragonia18! You've been eating ramen noodles, Daniel! I hope everyone's comfy. We're after 4 hours and 30 minutes now. And I think when we got to level 41, it was 3.5, right? So it's taken us an hour to beat 4 levels. What am I looking at, though? What the heck am I looking at? Like, I could do if the heads weren't bothering me. Like, defeating the dragons probably makes sense. Let the dragons come here, and if I make them fall, they should die. Of course, in that case, they didn't quite walk to where I wanted them to. Time is running low. I keep messing up the... because it seems like you should be on the block. Yeah, if a level had like a respawning one up or something, that would be amazing. See, now he's dead. One more time for that guy. But even after I destroy both of them, the heads are still going to be a problem. What the heck do I do about the heads? Like, I can't get up from the left. I have to go through the center. Like, it looks... it's not very inviting. I guess I could jump over the heads. Oh, if he falls on you even though he's dying. Duh. Okay. Let's get back there with more lives. I think I see what that level wants. But we're gonna be getting really good at these early levels, at least. At least there's that. Just like when I got really good at snakes and ladders. No, snake, rattle, and roll. That final level. You just walk off that edge. Don't try to jump and land on the door. Just walk straight off of it. What other games had funny manuals? I always laugh about the Magician manual where it says if you look at the hints at the back, you're a non-gamer and a loser or whatever. It's so funny. And then after I beat the game, I looked at the hints in the back and it wasn't even that helpful. So like they made this, they hype up these hints and stuff. Like I think it's like a list of what items you find in which levels, but even then, like that's not that helpful. Funny things people would say back then. Yeah, if we could beat 43 and 44 without deaths, that would give us 3 tries at 45. And I feel like 45 is another one where, like, that's how every level in this game is, really. I'm just happy we don't have to play 17 ever again. That's still, I think, the worst level in this game by far. It's possible they will usurp that soon enough. But at least, once you learn it, it feels like you're good. And as mentioned, Crystal Mines and Exodus were the same way. Is you can't continue after, or rather, the latest part you can start in that game is 81. So if you run out of lives, run out of continues, then you're gonna, starting from 81 to get back to level 100. So it's a pretty unforgiving game in that sense, but I still really like Exodus and Crystal Mines. Joshua wasn't as good. I don't get why it didn't have music even. One that's coming up on the shelf soon, though, another Wisdom Tree one, is Spiritual Warfare. And that is the Color Dreams, or rather the Wisdom Tree game that looks like a Legend of Zelda clone. I think that will be really cool to check out. Alright, 43. Alright, one more time for this guy. There we go. Oh my gosh. I guess I messed up the timing on that one somehow. Spiritual Warfare was also on the PC? That's cool. Okay. That was lucky. Why did my timing get all thrown off all of a sudden? It's funny how, like, one time the timing seems different than, like, another time. Like, see, that time it worked just fine. Now we're gonna have one life going into those later stages again. I guess I still need a little bit more practice with 43. So what's my proper timing with this red guy then? That was not it. I'm starting to mess up the basics again. Oh, we got our GDV up to 49 though. Can't complain too much about that. So remember, at this point, there's no passwords or anything in this game, which would be really nice if there was. Even if it like only let you continue from like each multiple of 10 or something. But yeah, if we turn the game off now, we would have to replay from the start. I'm still willing to go a little longer. Not ready to give up quite yet. Can't believe it's already 4:45. I mean, no, 4:55. Oh man. Can we beat it in an hour? Get it done by 6 a.m.? Is that wishful thinking? Probably. Because yeah, you know, the further we get into this last set of 10 levels, the longer it takes every single time to get back and practice you know, the ones that we get to. We could always do like a leave the console on all night, you know, all night sort of thing. I'm not against that. I've done that exactly twice for my NES playthrough. I did it once with the mutant virus, and I ended up not beating it the time that I left it on all night. I left it on all night at level 5, and I came back to it, and level 5 still just wasn't clicking. So I said, you know what, maybe I just need to take a break from this. And then it was like the next day I came back to it, and I was able to beat the whole thing. It has 6 levels. The other game I did that for was Orb 3D. It's such an innocent-seeming game, and yet it messes with your eyes. Like, just the longer you look at it, the longer you kind of just don't want to play it anymore. And it even comes with, like, these 3D glasses, which are actually really neat. But good luck wearing those for long enough before you go crazy. So what happened with that one was, I think it was 30 levels, and I think it was 29. It was like this maze. And it just was not happening. And it was like 6 in the morning, and I had to get up at 9 because there was something I had to do at 10. So I went to bed at 6, woke up at 9, got ready, and I had a little bit of extra time, so I said, you know what? I'm gonna give Orb 3D another shot. And of course, within like 10 minutes, I get level 29 down. And I said, okay, I'm not gonna risk like a power outage or something messing this up. I don't want to play any more Orb 3D. We are just beating this right now. And then I was like a little bit late for the thing, but I got Orb 3D done. And, you know, it was all happy days. Level 30 was not as bad as level 29. I mean, that's a game that not many people really ever talk about, but it's a pretty brutal one. Even though it's like, you know, there's never really anything that will send you back to the beginning of the game, but you can keep continuing. It's still pretty brutal though. No! You stay up as long as I play, I appreciate that, thank you. I'm hoping we can get a winning run soon. I do notice I'm doing silly things though, the more that time goes on. It's not just kind of what happens the later you get into the night. But we will see. I think this is the one where I go. Oh no, my whole time's gonna be messed up now. Because I put the block down, but I guess like a pixel of that dude was still in the way. And yeah, the timing just got ruined. Well, I thought I was gonna clip the ghost. Maybe if we wait long enough it will line up again? Maybe this time. Not quite. Thankfully, I think that the gray jar will give us time back, so it's good in that sense. Interesting. What I might do is we might beat 45, and maybe we'll come back tomorrow and just kind of kick the game's butt with a fresh start or something like that. Alright, 42. But that's the good thing, is that the NES, or I don't even play my games on an NES. I use the AV Famicom, which is of course the second release of the Japanese, you know, original Nintendo console. And I use a converter to play my NES games on that. And to power that, I use a Sega Genesis Model 1 power cord that has the black tip on it, where the Model 2, the Model 3, the 32X, they all use one that has like a yellow tip. But the black tip one fits just fine into the AV Famicom or the original Famicom, or you know, into the disk system as well. And yeah, I've easily left my consoles on for over 24 hours, as mentioned, leaving things on all night, and they have not had any malfunction yet. Of course, you know, don't hold me liable if you do that yourself and something goes kaboom. But I can at least vouch that, you know, even being Japanese consoles, they still survive being on for quite a while. Just gotta worry about power outages and all that. But okay, I think what we'll do is a couple more tries. Like, what's my stream going for? We'll go to 5 hours. See how much progress we can make in that regard. And we'll probably come back tomorrow at some point. Join the Discord server. I'll keep you up to date on when it looks like we might play. Might be in the evening-ish. But I think Solomon's Key's probably best played on a fresher mind than what I've got, so I want to provide the best quality for you all. Plus, I'm sure there's lots of people out there who probably want to get some sleep as well. You have an old HP for computing. You had no issues things blowing up. Sometimes I get that really nicely, and other times it's just like the timing doesn't like me. Here's the time. Nope. Definitely don't want to put it there, because then he'll be on like the same level we are. There we go. Always got one death in this level at least, but... You fell asleep all day Saturday, so you're fine, says Daniel. Alright, 44. As long as I don't come back tomorrow and we forget all this. Hopefully we won't. Watch, this will just be like the winning run right now after I gave my spiel about coming back tomorrow. What am I doing here? Doing some of this. Some of that. Wait, no, I had that in the proper spot. This. Again, really fun game though. Like, I like the concept a lot. I think that just overall mechanically, it's just more enjoyable than Fire and Ice was because of the inclusion of things like the jump. Fire and Ice was very basic. It's like you make ice and you get rid of ice. Those were like the two mechanics in that game. And it's still really fun, but I think I definitely have to give the original the prize if I had to choose between the two. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna get 2 tries at level 45. Let's see what we can do with this. So again, we still don't know where the key is hidden in this room. It's gonna have to be inside a block or something somewhere. It's very possibly in the top right block. In that top right brown block. And that's why it's important that you drop that top right blue fire. Otherwise, there's no way you can get across there. So we have to start by going up here. See, now those guys are on the loose. what should I do about that? If I drop this blue flame, I can sneak in there, actually. I think. Right? Like, now I can go there. But I have an issue now. I didn't make it so I can drop the blue flame at the top left. And that will prevent me from getting to the door. You really have to do a lot of crazy stuff in this level. Yeah, so I'm absolutely toast because I've dropped the blue flame on the right. There's no way I can get back to the left and do that now. But we can still at least explore that top right block and see if that's where the key is hidden. So I'm going to do that. Like, do those guys want to go away ever? The fire spitting guys? There they go. See, what I'm trying to do is I wanted to put a block there so I can jump up on it, but it wasn't working quite right. Tricky level, tricky level. So somehow I have to... Well, the heads are coming now. So you really kind of want to get up there and do this before the heads start coming. Oh, I tried to get out of the way in time. So with that, I think we've put in a really good effort tonight. We've made it to level 41, and we have made it, halfway through the last 10 levels. But this can easily take another 2-3 hours. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to wrap up for tonight. And again, keep an eye out on the Discord. I'll let you know. It'll probably be tomorrow sometime. In the evening, quite possibly, but also maybe even a little earlier than that. Probably not in the afternoons. I have some things to do. And it's not going to be in the morning because, it is morning already by the time I wake up. But otherwise, thank you everyone who joined for some Solomon's Key tonight. I had no idea what to expect. I'd heard it was a pretty rough game. I think we've done well with it so far. We've puzzled some things out. Again, big shout out to M Tigress in the Twitch chat over there and to everyone else who joined. But M Tigress for dropping a little hint here and there. I really appreciate those. And hopefully everyone, is fresh and awake tomorrow for the finale of this as we continue to chip our way through levels 41 through 50. But again, thanks everyone for joining tonight. Hope you're well. And again, for the super chat earlier, thank you so much again for that. And Dragonia18, thank you so much. Have a great night, everyone, or a great morning. It's almost 6 now, which is kind of, for me, 6 a.m. is kind of like the threshold of the day. It's like when you hit 6 a.m., it's the next day. So we're almost done a whole cycle here. But see you all again later. Thanks for watching, and take care. No, thank you as well, M Tigress. Have a great night.